Hi guys, it's Brittany. So today's the popcorn chat stream on Clue, and just hang on a sec while I invite some of my friends to the stream. So I'm just gonna be doing that real quick. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good. Hope you're having a good day. As for me, I'm doing good as well. Yeah, sorry, hang on, let me do something here. Like I said, I'm just going to be sharing the link for those who want to come and join. But yeah, so today we're going to be talking about Clue, and it came out December 13th, 1985. And of course, the time it came out, it was uh, it was quite it was a very different mystery movie. Um, but yet still fun and um, great to watch. I watched it not too long ago, last Saturday, and yeah, I just can't help but to like just enjoy it of every moment and just like laugh. And yeah, there were some parts I was a bit confused on, especially like what's going on. Oh hi, Trash. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna be sending the link right now. Oh yeah, definitely. Hang on. I'm so sorry. Okay, Trench. I just sent the link to you. Hey, Martin. Okay, sorry, I did not notice all these comments till now. Hi, everyone. Hi, Junebug. Okay, yeah, so I just sent the link. Let me go ahead and send one to Martin. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know what you mean because Clue was actually, it was a board game first, and years later it turned into a movie. So it was a first, yeah, first movie based on a board game, which I find very interesting. Because you don't see that a lot today. You don't. I mean, yeah, I think there are some movies probably based on like video games, or some other type of games, but not so much board games other than Clue. But yeah, it would be nice to see some other movies based on board games as well. But yeah, how many of you have played the game Clue? Oh, hi, Strange Monkey. Hi, welcome. So yeah, if you wanna join in, let me know, and I could send the link to you if you want. But I know that the game is very well known. It's a very popular board game, and of course, of today we have different versions of Clue, like not just the original, but we have different ones. Like I think there's one of Disney. I'm not sure, but there's one of Harry Potter. There's one of different kinds, and it's like wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm really trying to like type in the link very carefully here. Okay. All right, Martin, I just sent the link to you. Yeah. Yeah, the board game, it's really, really fun. Um, yeah, I remember there's times me and my sister would play the game and it was just, be a lot of fun. And, you know, we would be guessing like, oh, maybe it's her. No way, maybe it's me, or maybe not. Like, but it's fun, guessing on who's the killer in the game, whether if it's that person or yourself or neither, and it happens to be someone who's not playing the game, because it could be played by two people or more, just depends. I am so sorry. There's a video game of Clue. Well, I did not know that, but that seems a lot of fun. That is interesting. Oh, okay. All right, thanks for clearing that up. I was a bit confused because I did not know about that. I wonder how that was. Okay, Nanya, I'm just uh, inviting some people here if they want to join. So I don't remember watching Clue quite little. No, I don't. But I remember as I got a little older, maybe around, I don't know, maybe 11, 12, around there. That's when I remember that I started to watch Clue. All right, Hannah, we'll talk more about it once I share the link and I add some friends on here. So hang on, hold your horses. Yeah, don't worry, I'm seeing the comments. Oh, wow. Wow, I did not know that. That's very interesting about that Junebug. Yeah, I did not know that. Like, what, it was like a computer game or some kind? Yeah. Oh, oh, the link. Okay, so Strange Monkey. The link that I'm gonna be sending to you is actually a link to this stream. So it's like if you want to join the stream, I can add you to the stream and talk about Clue. But that's if you want to, up to you. Or if you want to watch and join the live chat, uh, that's okay too. Okay, so Martin, did you got the link that I sent to you? Because I'm pretty sure you did. Um, yeah, so far, yeah, no one's on here but me so far. But yep, I have sent the link to Martin, to Trench, and to Strange Monkey. So Yeah, anyone wants to join, feel free. Yeah, I would have to share the link though. Oh, okay. All right, that'll be good. Yeah, you could be in the chat strings, monkey. That I'm fine with that. Wait, games of oh, okay. So wait, there's games on Games of Thrones, Alien, and oh, okay. Oh, I did not know that. Wow. Oh, hi, sexy monkey. Oh, so I think we have sexy monkey on here and strange monkey. Okay. Hi. Um. Yeah, I remember playing Hangman a lot. Yeah. It's a kind of interesting game. So, Martin, you said that in Europe the board game called Cluedo. Yeah, I remember reading something about that. Um, why though? Well, could be because that was just called Cluedo in Europe. I'm not sure so much in the U.S. Maybe, maybe not. Not sure, but yeah, I'm actually looking at the comments right now. But yes, we are talking about the movie Clue. Yes, I did send the link to you, Martin, and Trent. So feel free to join in, and I will add you onto the stream. Okay, so when it came out, or whenever you watched it, like, my question is, what did you thought of Clue, and like, how old were you when you first watched it? Okay, yeah. Well, I tried highlighting the link above, although I can't because with this computer I can't seem to do that. Like, I can highlight, but when I try to click, to copy and paste, somehow I can't seem to do that on my computer for some reason. So what I did was I clicked the invite button, so I pretty much typed down uh the link. Or no, wait, I don't think it's that. Or maybe I could do it that way. I'm not sure. Oh boy. Oh, sexy monkey. You said you never seen it? Huh. Oh, but you think. Well, I would recommend it. It's a great, entertaining, funny movie to watch, and it's fun to watch. And yeah, I think you'll like it. If you ever get the chance to watch it one day. So, Strange Monkey, you're about 14. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that you had a good time watching it the first time. I'm a butler. What do you do? I bottle? Wait, is that how you say it? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure if that's how you say it. Bottle? Somehow that doesn't sound right. That just sounds uh a little nasty. I don't know. Somehow it kind of does. Really? Let's see. Yesterday I watched the 400 blows of. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's my phone hitting the tray. Really? Wow. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I think what I can do is just type down this link above. Uh, okay. Yeah. Wait, link is broken. What? Okay, that's strange. Let me see here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, what? Okay, so wait, does that mean I have to search the link that's mostly here? Where it shows on the browser? Uh, okay, yeah, I don't know why the link is broken. That's very weird. Like, I think I've had that problem before, but other than that, not not so much, which is odd. Mm. So, still on Clue. So, um, who's your favorite character? Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna somehow uh try to do this because I'm trying to get you guys to join on here, and yet the link is broken. Like, I don't get that. That doesn't make sense. Hmm. Yes, I'm just like looking back and forth. I just hope I don't get dizzy. Well, no, probably not. I'm just joking. Okay, so I just sent the other one. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So I think my favorite characters are Wadsworth, even though technically he's not, because he was Mr. Body the whole time, which that's still surprising. And I have to say, Miss Scarlet, Mrs. White, and Mr. Green. Yeah, so I really like those characters. But yeah, I think once we talk about the twists at the end, that will be a little bit later. But yeah, right now we could talk about other things like favorite characters, favorite scenes, or maybe, just pretty much anything about the movie, even like the costume designs or the location setting, which was pretty much at the mansion throughout the rest of the movie. Um, Even the music, you know, things like that. Yes, Wadsworth is brilliant, although, even though it was a good twist that it turned out to be Mr. Body the whole time, I don't know. Somehow, I wish that somehow he could have been played, as the good character of Wadsworth because you know, I remember the first time watching it. It's like I knew that Tim Curry was known for playing the role of villains, and he's very good at that. But I thought, well, maybe in this one, maybe it's different. He plays a good guy, so I thought, him playing the good guy will be like something new and something different, of course, when he still turned out to be the like this bad guy, but it's like it was still good, but somehow like, oh man, like, and I thought I could trust this character, and now I can't because he wasn't the character I thought he was throughout the whole movie. But yeah, it's still great, still a great twist. This thing is stubborn. Whew. Okay, you know. And here's my question too: is I'm also very curious about, because since they had to go by those names when they arrived there, my question is, what are their real names? First names, last names, like what is that? And yet we never get to know. We never get to know about their first real names, or their full names at all, because they had to go by a different name. I think pretty much to not really reveal the real names, because then I think they would pretty much know who they are. Although some of them did knew who they were without saying the real name, and yet somehow they all lived in Washington D.C. Like, I'm not sure if that's a coincidence. Wait, I think most of them lived in Washington DC. I think one of them didn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure. um, that's that's funny, sexy monkey. You said you replied to Trenchy saying, "Yes, curry is always delicious, especially some coconut milk with it." Okay, that's funny. I okay, just making sure I'm getting this right. Okay. Okay, Trent, so I just sent it again. Uh, hopefully it's not broken. Hopefully not. Yeah, that's the thing. I just really hope not. Okay, okay, this live chat's just getting really funny. I think they all did. Yeah, of course, pretty much at the end, yeah, they all did it. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and try the link now if you can. Hopefully it's not broken, but now in case if it is, maybe what I can try to do is maybe end this one and try to start all over again, and hopefully that will work somehow. I mean, I really don't know how that will work. I don't know at all, but oh well. But yeah, it's just really fun to watch. Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, sexy monkey. I don't know what you mean. You said that you have to stop being around then? Oh No, no, not that at all. It's just that oh, hi. But no, no sexy monkey. It nah. No, you can stay around. You know, you're more than welcome to stay around and chat. Yeah. Hi, J Cards. Yeah, hi. Welcome. Yeah, today we're talking about the movie Clue. Oh, okay. You're just being silly. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I thought maybe you're being sarcastic, if you were, but alright. Sorry. Um, so yeah, Clue is just a really great, entertaining, and fun movie to watch. And every time I watch it, it's just, fun and just, very funny to watch. And of course, like I said, I think there's some parts where I'm like a little confused, and I think that's because with some of the characters that you do see or don't see, in some parts you're thinking, okay, so was it that character or someone else? What? Nothing? Wait, nothing? So the link is still broken. Okay, I don't get that. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it is such a really good film, and yeah, like I love everyone's performance, but I think yeah, with Tim Curry, his is just more like entertaining to watch, and it's just one of those things where you can either watch him as the good guy or bad guy, but either way, it's just fun to watch. And I think especially because he was putting on his act, being Wadsworth, even though he was really Mr. Body, but somehow gaining their trust and just going along with it of pretending to be the good guy, like trying to be on their side. So yeah, it's interesting to see that, but then at the end, he's really not the kind of character that he seemed to be, and it's like, oh no. But yeah, that was like, oh, thank you, J Cards. Yes, I'm actually gonna do a celebration tag video on passing over 200 subscribers because now I have 206. So yeah, I'm gonna do a celebration tag on that soon. Possibly Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna do that Thursday. All right, thank you, Sexy Monkey. So he just sent the links by you sent the links? Okay, thank you. Um yeah, for some reason the link seems to be broken and I don't know how, but I did not broke the link. I didn't do anything. It probably did that on its own. Um I think. I didn't do anything. And as Mr. Green would say, I didn't do it. Oh, okay. No, I mean that's how I do it. Okay. Yeah, all right then. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I was just saying that the link seems to be broken, but I hope not. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was a little confused. uh Okay, I'm sorry about that. I was a bit confused at first. So yeah, and and the thing is, because when Clue came out, they showed three different endings in theaters. So of course, when everyone got to go see it, I think you say there were probably a lot of people who were like disagreeing with each other because some would be saying, no, like it ended how it was Mrs. Peacock or Miss Scarlet, or it was all of them, but then Wadsworth was actually Mr. Body, and so I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people disagreeing and be like, no, that's not the real ending. That's not the one I saw. This was the real ending. So yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people did not like that because I've read somewhere that I think there was a lot of frustration and people did not like that. I think how they did that, like showing those three different endings at different theaters and somehow kind of confusing the audience in a way. And they're like, okay, which one is the real ending? Is it the one that I saw? Or is it these other two endings that I didn't see that I've heard about? So I'm pretty sure it must have been frustrating at the time. So yeah, but I don't know. I think someone must have had that idea to do that somehow. Sorry, everything I'm saying seems to be confusing you. uh, s- okay, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, sexy monkey. No, it's just that no, the only reason why I was confused because somehow it wasn't because you were confusing me. It's just because I took it as in that you already shared the link, so that's what I thought myself. But it wasn't you. Don't worry, you're not confusing me. It's just that I just thought that. So no, you're good. Um, Yeah, actually, that's what I did. Like at the button right here where it says invite, I actually was typing down the link. I was typing it down very carefully, so I was sharing it those on Twitter through private message. But yet somehow Martin and Trent said that the link is broken and that they couldn't really join in. So I just find that very weird. Like I had that problem before, like once, but other than that, I didn't have that problem like a lot of times. So yeah, that's just weird. Oh yeah, I like the multiple endings too. Cause yeah, even though in a way, even though it does seem like with Miss Scarlet with that ending, even though it seemed like oh she could have done it herself. That seems like a possible ending, and even with uh, Mrs. Peacock as well, that seems possible too. That could have been uh, the real ending to the movie. But I think when you really think about it, it's like there was just a lot. Like there's just certain parts going on, and it did seem you know, very possible that it wasn't just this one character doing all of it, but it just seemed like there were like all of them who killed those characters on their own. So yeah, okay. All right, sexy monkey. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, for some reason, like just now, trying to uh okay, I highlighted the link trying to copy it, and yet the highlight goes away. So uh okay, yeah, let me do this, and let me put this right here. Hopefully it'll do something. I'm sorry, Hannah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of great lines in Clue. Yeah, yeah, that line, the one where Mrs. White was saying about, flames on the side of her face. Like heaving breaths. Like, yeah, that is such a great line, and that wasn't in the script. She improvised that. That was something she did herself. I mean, I don't know how she, came up with it, for that, but that was great. Oh, it worked. Oh, well, that's good. So wait, it worked on there. Okay, if you try clicking on it, Martin, if you're still here, let me know. If you go to there, let me know if it works. I hope it's not broken. I hope not. Yeah, I agree. With the multiple endings, yeah, Clue did it way better. But I'm curious, like, which ending did you like the most? Like the one of Miss Scarlet, Mrs. Peacock, or where they all did it, and then there's that twist at the end, where Wadsworth turns out to be Mr. Body the whole time, and Mr. Green was actually an FBI agent undercover. And you know what? I actually love that fact though, because it seemed like between those two characters, it's like they had to pretend to put on this act to be someone that they're not. So it seemed like not only they were hiding it from the other characters around them, but they had to hide it from that other character, because it's like you don't know who's really who until the end. So I actually like that twist where it's not just one person or feeling to be someone who's not, but you got another character who, like, when you thought he's like this other type of, character, and it's like, yeah, he turns out to be undercover, an FBI agent. It's like, wow, I did not see that coming. But did you know there was going to be ending, a fourth alternate ending where it was going to be much darker, where in this um ending of Clue, the fourth one, is going to be much darker, where Wadsworth is not Mr. Body. He doesn't turn out to be Mr. Body after all, but he's Wadsworth the butler, and he killed all of them, and he had poisoned the drink that everyone had, and by the time that the police got there, that he was gonna lock them up. Hi, Trent.
Hey, what's up?
I'm good. So yeah, I'm glad it worked.
Yay! Thank
Yay.
you, Joshua. And thanks for having me on, Brittany. This is Well, it's been
That's
a good talk. I've been in the chat, but it was still good.
yeah. You're welcome. Yeah, it just seemed like for a while, like yeah, I know it was like talking and just seeing the live chat, but it just kind of felt like I was talking to myself. I'm like, okay, I gotta think of something to try to say something about the movie, you know?
Yeah. Don't worry, I always talk to myself. It's perfectly normal
Yeah,
behavior. Um,
yeah. Well, I do too, although I pretty much do that alone, in private.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Best time to do it. So, yeah, did you know there was going to be a fourth ending and that it was going to be really dark?
No, I didn't know, but now I am intrigued.
Yeah, because years ago when I did a fun a movie fact video on Clue about 4 years ago, I read somewhere that there was going to be a fourth ending and it was going to be so dark where Wadsworth, he didn't really turn out to be Mr. Body, but he was just Wadsworth the butler, and that he killed everyone in the mansion and he had poisoned the drink that everyone had during dinner. And when the police got there, that he was gonna lock them all up, leaving them to die, and he was gonna get in a cop car to escape. But just when he's driving away, he doesn't really get away with it because there's a dog, a Doberman, in the car and brutally attacks him, I think to death, and that's how it would have ended.
Holy macaroni! I mean,
Yeah,
the the movie itself is dark in places, but it was more comedic. It got dark because there's murder, but like not like that.
yeah, exactly. And I remember when I was reading this and when I mentioned it in the fact video that I did, I was completely shocked. I didn't know it was gonna be that dark. And then now they never filmed it, but they have thought of it. But yeah, it was never filmed. So, they scratched that idea out. So they went with those other three endings instead, which I think was best because when you think about it, with a third ending, especially where they all did it, and
Mhm.
Wadsworth is Mr. Body and Mr. Green is undercover, of a FBI agent. Like, I think that is better because it's a little dark in some ways, but it's not too dark like with the other fourth alternate ending.
Yeah, man. It's just crazy. And it's like, yeah, we all did it. It's like everybody is just like not who they say they are, and it's just like what the Jesus. It's like
Yeah.
it really gives into the zaniness.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. And my question is like at the beginning of the movie, how come they were given a different name? Because their real names are never revealed. So I'm wondering why.
I, I feel like that's a tribute to like the board game because you
Yeah.
got like the, all those characters' names were in the original board game, and I think that's also the answer to Sasha's question. I think that's why they went with the alternate endings to make it more like the game because each game had a different outcome of who did it. So I think that's why they went with the outcomes they did be more true to the game.
Yeah. Yeah, so true.
It worked out really well. It's like the best board game movie out there. I mean, not that there's many,
Yeah.
but it beats Battleship, and I like Battleship, but it beats Battleship by a mile. Like,
Hmm. Yeah, I never played the game Battleship before. Um, I haven't seen the movie either, but yeah, so far I have played Clue. I've seen the movie Clue many times, so yeah, I would agree that Clue is like the best movie board game there is, and we don't see a lot of that. We don't see a lot of movies based on board games, and Clue happens to be the first one.
I want to see the R-rated Candyland movie. Where's our R-rated Candyland movie, man?
Yeah, that's so true. Oh, hey, Retro Scotty. Hi. So I
Hey,
want.
Sasha, oh my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. I was just wondering, like, is Martin still here?
I sent him the link just in case. He might be busy, but I did send him the link just in case he
Oh,
wanted to
okay.
pop in. I hooked him
All
up.
right. All right. That's good. Who's your favorite character? Or if you have more than one?
Tim Curry, of course, man. Wadsworth, he
Yeah.
owns every season. Madeline Kahn's great too. Scarlett, she's great, but like Tim Curry is just brilliant and just so funny.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I bottle.
Buttle? Wait, is that even how you say it?
I don't know.
uh,
Who
I
are
never
you? I'm the
heard of
butler.
that word. Oh, what does that mean? I buttle.
I guess it's a joke because he's a butler and he's like, "What do you do?" I buttle. I buttle.
Yeah, I think he probably says it better because he has the British accent, so I think he says the word better. But when I'm saying that, I'm like, wait, it doesn't sound right. Like, I don't know, it just sounds somehow a little nasty because there's the word "but" in it. So it's like, am I saying that right?
Sasha, if you don't want my Frankenfurter, then you at least gotta say that you buttle on a live stream. Just randomly, just be like, I buttle. Or you get in the Frank.
Wait, what's the freaking further feather? No, huh?
I was like, don't eat my Frankenfurter in reference to when he played Dr. Frankenfurter in Rocky Horror.
Oh right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, at first I was like, wait, what? But since you mentioned it about the other movie, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I almost just said Rocky, and that would have been way different if Dr. Frankenfurter was in Rocky. That would have been a way different movie.
Yeah, it would have. So, what's your favorite part in Clue?
Oh shit! I really like the part where the cop comes in and they're all like making out with the dead bodies, like, and they got the one dude drunk. He's like, he's dead drunk, and he starts sniffing him and stuff. The dude's dead.
Yeah, I think with that part, like, cause they had to pretend like nothing's going on, for the cop to seem suspicious, and so they had to put on this act to make out with the dead bodies. Now that itself is disturbing, and so yeah, it is a bit shocking, to see that. It's like, oh gosh, like that is just so awkward, and and all that. But I think what I really like is that after that, after Wadsworth gets out of the library, and when he's smiling at the cop, pretending like, okay, nothing's wrong. And so the cop, since he convinced that everyone's just making out, having a good time, he doesn't know that they put on this act so that way the cop won't be suspicious of what's really going on. And I just like how there's this that they're talking and he's like, oh, I can explain everything. He's like, oh, you don't have to. And he's like, it's America, it's a free country, don't you know that? And he's like, I don't know, is that free?
Yeah, so,
Yeah, I just like that because he thought that the cop really did saw what was going on, and he thought that maybe somehow he was just okay with it. So I liked how it was like
yes.
that, like how he took it as something that there wasn't. It's like, oh gosh, like that's just funny. Audio's a little
Oh
off.
yeah.
It is. Oh, I'm sorry.
Our bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone said that the audio's a little off. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just that. Yeah. I don't really have like a microphone in front of me, but I do have one that's built in the computer, though.
Oh, me too. That's exactly what I'm using.
Oh, it just broke up for a second. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. But yeah, that was funny.
I don't know if you already said, but what is your favorite scene? I was kind of like distracted trying to come in, so I missed a little bit of earlier when you were talking about it and stuff.
Okay, yeah. I would say my favorite scene is yeah, the one after the cop was just done seeing um like they're making out with dead bodies, even though he doesn't know that. Be like when Wadsworth tries to talk to him about it, but just when he thinks he really saw what he thought he saw, even though it wasn't, and he took it that way, and he's like, "Whoa, okay," and he's thinking like, "Wow, this cop's strange." Like he already saw the dead bodies, and he's saying that it's okay. I don't have to worry. It's like, yeah, I just like that line when he tells him, "I don't know, is that free?"
Oh yeah. Okay, you said that. My bad.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
dope.
yeah, I also like the ending, like the third ending where where they all like did it, and where turns out Wadsworth is actually Mr. Body the whole time, and Mr. Green is undercover because he's an FBI agent. It's like, wow, you got two characters revealing of who they really are at the end, and it's like that's just amazing.
It's really fun. It really is. What do you think about this movie that makes it work? Like what do you think the reason why this movie is a classic to you at least? Like what factors do you feel like make it that?
I think it's like pretty much all of it, like the fact that it's the first movie based on a board game, and you get this really great cast playing these characters that go by the names that's from the board game of Clue. And I think just everything, like these different things going on and trying to guess who did it, and these certain parts that just turn out to be funny, and and like everything about it, like it's just I think that's why I think it's just a really great classic movie because there's just everything about it that is just so fun and entertaining to watch.
I agree. I agree. Um, like the cast is brilliant. Everybody in the cast is funny and they work off each other well. And the writing, the timing, and the wit is on point, man. Everything's on point.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, like pretty much like no matter who says what and no matter what their line is like everything that happens after that is just great and funny and yeah, it's just enjoyable, to watch.
Hmm. It is really fun. And yes, Sasha, it's because you're British.
I bottle.
He's gonna be like, Trenchy's being prejudiced. Trenchy's a prejudice. Fucking um exposed, exposed. He hates British people.
Oh. So the music is actually composed by John Morris. But yeah, I'd just say even the music was done well because when all of those parts that happen that seem like something's going on, like some of the music sounds a bit eerie, in some parts.
For sure. I can agree with that. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there've been times where I would watch the movie like in the dark and just hearing those parts where the music sounds a bit eerie. Somehow I think, should I turn on the light because this music is just a little eerie around this part.
Mhm. Yeah.
Um, Another part I like is where when all the lights are off and um, when Mrs. White, when she was in one room, and there's this big box, like a jack in the box, and a head of a clown pops up somehow on its own, which is quite creepy. And she starts screaming, and Wadsworth, he's in the other room, and so I think he's trying to get to her, but it's very dark through upstairs, and he thinks he went through this other door to a room, and he feels a doorknob, and he's like, what's this? Another door? And it turns out to be the shower.
Mhm. uh,
Yeah, that's just funny because he thought it was a doorknob to another room, but oh, sorry, he turned on the shower. Because yeah, as soon as he turned it on, like the shower's on and he's getting wet and he's just standing there like I'm not sure what he thought, but I'm pretty sure he thought, "Oh, great! I thought it was a room to another, like a door to another room, but it wasn't," and he mistook it for that.
yeah. it's, it's the
Well, I think
movies.
that yeah. Wait, what was that?
I just said the movies. Yeah, I was hand signaling and my camera's off. Why did I do that? But Movie just 100%, man. Like it's one of those comedies that is kind of lightning in a bottle. It's very unique because it feels like a spoof comedy, but it's not really spoofing anything. Maybe the board game. I don't know. It's just really good.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a mystery comedy movie. You know, you get both, but yet somehow, even though it seems like a spoof movie, although it's not, because uh, it's not really making fun of anything um in particular. It's just like this funny movie based on a board game, and there's just this going on, and you got some dark parts, you get some funny parts, and yet it's just really great.
Yeah, man. Like Tim Curry's awesome, but Madeline Kahn too, man. Just so great that scene where she's like, "Yeah, I killed her," and then she's like, "I hated her so much that flames were coming out of the side of my face. They were heaving, breathing, heaving." It's just so great. It's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah, that's just a great line, and especially how that wasn't really in the script, and she ad-libbed that.
Oh, I did not know that. That's really cool.
Yeah, yeah, very. Like, yeah, I think it's like considering it wasn't in the script and she did that herself was like wow, and that was great too because it went well with her character and how she was trying to express what she was feeling, and I think trying to get the words out, but yet she couldn't.
Hmm.
Because, yeah, because it turns out she did kill her because she was jealous of the fact that her husband was having an affair with the maid. So, yeah, it could explain why she was trying to get the words out, but she couldn't, and that's why she kept saying that. But yeah, it just turned out really funny.
It just because I was following after Curry just freaked out and he's running around and he's like, "You said something at the dinner table." And he sits at the dinner table. Then he runs to the doorway. He's like, "You had the key," and drags her and drops her on the stairs. He's like, "You, yes, you went upstairs with me." It's like Curry in his heyday was a force to be reckoned with. Like he was a comedic master for a reason. Like he's still respected for a reason and remembered. Like
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just funny how, like, after what happened, um, that's when he tells them, I know who did it, and they're all saying to him like, "You do," and then he takes it like he explains to what happened of the whole thing, like step by step, and it's like, okay, well that's very entertaining. So I'm just surprised how after all of that he memorized like who came first, who did what, and who sat where at the table during dinner. It's like, okay, you memorized all of that and what happened. Like, wow, like that's great. Like, how did you memorize all of that?
yeah, was it was so good, man. But I'm not trying to say that Tim Curry is the only good thing about this movie. He's not. Everyone else is great too. Like everyone in this movie is great. But Tim Curry's definitely probably the best, I would say, in my opinion.
Yeah,
He's the
I
most
agree.
memorable. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely agree on that. Okay. Sexy Monkey said, I don't know how I've avoided this forever. Avoided what? What about the whole bottle thing?
Oh, wait. No, we never. Well, I've never fought to ask a British person about their butt. Wait, no, that's not. To say that word, I was about to say something else. That was an accident. But I've never thought to ask someone that till now, but it's actually a good. Yeah, just if someone asks you what you do, Sasha, you just be like, "I buttle." It's like
Um,
I'm a butler. What do you do? I buttle.
well, what does bottle mean?
The world will never know.
True. I'm not sure if it means something only that maybe butlers do, or if there's a different meaning. Like, I don't know.
I think it was supposed to be just a joke, like like you're a butler. What do you do? Because there's no there's no um adjective for butler, so they made one up. But now everybody, they never thought that they created the biggest question of all time that people probably, I'm gonna take a guess here that like 300 years in the future when we're living on Mars and they're eating their Mars rice cakes or whatever, that someone's gonna be sitting there and be like, I wonder what buttle means. Do you buttle? Do you buttle?
Yeah. Oh, Sexy Monkey said, because I haven't seen the film, I mean. Oh, okay, so that's what he meant that, okay, alright, I get it. Yeah, yeah, if you ever want to watch it, hopefully you can watch it when you get the chance. But yeah, if you do, hopefully you'll like it. Because it's just a great, fun mystery, comedy movie to watch, and yeah, it will let you down. Sad Flan says, "I'll be
That,
lurking."
hey, Sadie.
Hi, welcome. So, so yeah, Clue, like you can watch it like around any time of the year. Even like around Halloween, even like Christmas, if you want.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a very, it's just one of those season neutral films, just like you can watch it. And it's not, even though it's like a murder mystery, it's not even like a horror film at all. Like
Yeah,
so it's like people would think, oh, like, look, there's murder in it. Let's watch it around Halloween. It's like, no, like, you can, but it's like not like exclusive.
yeah, exactly. It's just one of those movies where you can watch around any time of the year. Like it doesn't have to be like in October around Halloween. Like if you want to, you can, but it could be any time of the year.
Hmm. For
Um, I'm
sure,
one.
for sure.
I'm wondering, like, when Clue came out, or even the year after, like, were they selling any costumes of the characters of Clue? Because I don't know what they did or didn't.
I'm not sure. Like, I think, like, even off the game alone, like, the game had great costumes as well. Pretty much the same costumes used in the movie.
Hmm.
But, yeah, you could definitely, I could see some people rocking some of those costumes for sure. I can see that selling.
Oh yeah, me too. Because yeah, when I would look at the Halloween costumes online, like I see
Hmm.
costumes pretty much of anything you can think of, but so far I haven't seen any costumes from the movie Clue. It's like, huh. Well, I'm pretty sure there are some who would maybe make their own costume, um, and make it themselves. So yeah, it would be nice to see that because I don't remember seeing anyone Wadsworth or Scarlet or anyone from the movie, but it would be nice to see that.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially, one with the glasses. That was Peacock, right?
Yeah, that was Mrs. Peacock.
She had a cool costume, man. Like, I could see people wearing that with, like, the glasses and just the dress and the little thing coming off the head and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that would be a cool costume. Oh, Sexy Monkey says that he watched Home Alone in May. Wait, he says I'm that way with all films. Watch Home Alone in May. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, I'm like that too. Like, there are some movies, like holiday movies, I could watch any time, like certain
Hmm.
months of the year. But I don't know. I think I mostly like to watch them in that particular month. Like if it's Christmas movies, I like to watch it in December, just because all the Christmas decorations are up and with the lights and everything, it just makes it feel very warm and cozy.
Hmm.
It does.
Yeah, I get that. Like, I can watch any movies any year round, like Sasha said, but there's something about watching them, like, during the seasonal. Like, I could watch Halloween anytime, but watching Halloween in October, there's something different about it, you know? Same with, like, I don't know, like Elf or something. Like, watching, like, I could watch Elf in the middle of the summer, but and it would still be fine. It'd still be a good movie, but like watching it during December or something, it hits different. If you know
Yeah,
what I mean. Hmm.
yeah, it definitely. I know what you mean. Like, I think not too long ago, I watched some Christmas movies about maybe 2 months ago, and like even when I did watch it 2 months ago, of course, I still felt like there was this warm, like Christmassy feeling to it. But I noticed like every year when I would rewatch those movies, like particularly in December, and knowing that when I have the tree up in my room and I have the lights on, and like just around that time of year, it just has that real feeling to it, where it feels more warm, more like a warm, cozy feeling where it's hard to describe, but it just has more of that feeling to it around that time of year, and it just feels it's like a happy, warm feeling.
Hmm. I
Yeah.
get that, like, even with like movies like Jaws, like I can watch Jaws any time of the year, but there's something. like about watching it during the summer, especially. It hits different. Like Sandlot too. Like those are like summer movies. You can watch them any time of the year and be fine, but there's something about watching them in that specific season. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah.
The one thing I think I find a bit disgusting is something that Mrs. Peacock mentioned, because earlier in the movie she said she was eating one of her favorite recipes, and of course it was never mentioned what that was. Um, and during that part, and I'm like, okay, what recipe? Like, but of course, until later when Wadsworth was saying that her favorite recipe was like a what was it? Something about a monkey's brain. I'm like, oh, ew, like really? Oh, like that's gross. So yeah, he said that that was like her fatal mistake. That saying that was her favorite recipe because it was a monkey's brain, and it's not often found in Washington D.C. I'm like, she was eating a monkey's brain, like, oh.
Yep. Gotta love those monkey brains, man. Gotta. I love them. Don't eat them raw though. That's dangerous.
Yeah, I can imagine like having it raw is just like like no, like that's a big no no.
Yeah, gotta gotta cook them. Even though I've never had one, but not totally against it. But I probably won't. But if the opportunity arises, I won't say I wouldn't be down. But you know,
Yeah. Um, I'm not sure if I would like even if it was cooked, uh I would just feel disgusted by it, and I'll be like, no, thank you. If anyone else wants one, okay, like have it.
well you could bake it in a pie, so you didn't have to see it, so you would never know.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's interesting. Sexy Monkey says, I suppose that Gremlins is more fitting at Christmas. First time I saw that was at Christmas, but when I was a child. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I remember seeing Gremlins, but not until when I was older. Yeah.
Oh, I saw that as a kid. It was great.
Oh, so it didn't scare you?
It was a little scary, but I was also watching stuff like Beetlejuice and like stuff like I've seen Children of the Corn at that time and it.
Oh,
So it's like it still had some scary moments like when he comes out of the thing at the end where he comes out of the fountain and he's all globby and stuff. Like that was creepy.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, I never watched it when I was quite little, but I do remember watching it probably when I was a bit older, but yeah, I didn't find it scary. I think some parts I did, but yeah, I thought it was good.
Hmm.
No monkey brains for me, no way. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Me neither. I'm not on board with monkey brains. That's almost like saying someone would have Rafiki spraying, and it's like, no, thank you.
I mean, if I didn't know it was Rafiki's, I might eat it, but then I would feel bad afterwards because Rafiki's the man. But
Yeah, exactly. um, yeah, I just think it's funny. Like like there's just a lot of parts and Clue that are just funny.
hmm it's a really well done movie for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, it's something I know I don't get tired of. Like if I were to watch it tonight or at any time at all, if I want to, yeah, I would not get tired of it.
You're making me want to rewatch it because it's been a long, long time.
Yeah, yeah, you should definitely watch it again. I have it on DVD though.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, oh man.
I don't have many movies on DVD. Um, so it's not surprising, but that would be definitely if I saw it for cheap, I'd probably pick that up for sure. Because I mean, it's Clue, man. You gotta have Clue.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I agree. It's one of those movies that you gotta have on DVD, to your movie collection. But I think they should do this. Like if they were to um release, or not release. I think if they, yeah, probably release the movie on DVD again, like for its anniversary. I'm not sure if they have any footage of this, but I would really love to see like behind the scenes of Clue, like how those scenes like came to life and all of that. Like I think it would be really fun, to watch that, behind the scenes.
hmm I agree. It'll always be good because I feel like I may be wrong. I feel like there was a lot of fun going on behind the scenes on set. I feel like everybody was having a good time, and I feel like that does translate through the film. So it'll just be good to see that, or like at least a commentary.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that would be great, to see that. And yeah, from what I've read, that through the whole movie, that it was actually filmed at a real mansion. Inside the mansion, pretty much through every room, but the one room that wasn't really in the mansion, and that was the ballroom. The ballroom was actually filmed at a different mansion in Pasadena, California.
Hmm, that's crazy. I did not know that. That's a cool little fact.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's interesting, and I'm kind of wondering too, like, how did they do that? Like, because they are in this big mansion, so it's like, how were they filming those parts? From one side, from this side of the mansion to the other side to upstairs, and I'm just wondering, like, how did they did that? Because it was just really great because they were able to capture those moments, throughout the movie, and it's just really great how they did that, especially in one mansion.
Oh yeah, man. Just like that's crazy. Like that explains why it doesn't feel like a set. Why it's so genuine because it really was. Besides that one scene you said, like it's they're genuinely in this mansion, and that must be crazier because some of the slapstick they had to do, like when he drops her on those stairs, like
Mhm.
that must have hurt a little bit. That must have hurt because he drops her hard. Like he's dragging her up and those wooden steps.
Yeah, I think yeah, he did drop her a bit hard on the stairs, so I'm pretty sure she must have maybe hit her knees on one of the steps, but hopefully not too hard though.
Oh yeah, of course, of
Yeah,
course. I hope it wasn't like no one got seriously hurt, but I don't think they did. We probably would have heard of that if they did.
yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think we would have heard about it. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting facts on Clue, like that part where what was it? Were they in the study? Yeah, I think they were in the study and they were still talking. And I think what's funny is that Colonel Mustard was asking Wadsworth, like, is there anybody else in the house? And then he's saying no. And then he's telling him, I'm sorry, I mean no, meaning yes. So it's just a little confusing because he's saying no and he thinks that he's meaning yes. And he's like, and he's just asking him, like, is there any confusion or there's nobody in the house? And he's like, either or both.
What's the question again? Genuinely, like that was great. Just the again, the timing was on point. The wit there,
Yeah,
so witty and like
yeah,
a lot of good in the movie.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just love that part though. And and fun fact too is that while that was going on, you see Mrs. White, she's holding a glass, but she breaks it above the fireplace. But right above the fireplace, there's an inscription engraved on it, but it's in Latin. And uh, I don't know how to say it in Latin, and I don't know what it translates to English, but I would have to look that up later because it means something in English, but I don't know what. I gotta look that up.
Where's our Latin experts when we need them?
Hmm. Oh yeah. Um, what's also funny is when they were talking about the guy that they brought into the mansion and saying like either they keep him inside or throw him out, but it's like either way he's gonna get suspicious. And Mrs. Peacock gets really loud. She starts yelling, saying, "Who cares?" And just to leave him there for like half an hour, and how the police will come there, and how there are two dead bodies in the study, and they're all shushing her because they don't want the guy to be hearing what she's saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, she did got loud though, because I mean I understand if she kind of like panicked, and she was like probably scared. But yeah, she was like yelling, and they're like shushing her, to keep quiet, like shh. Yeah, there's just a lot of great funny parts in this movie, and just thinking about it, it's just making me laugh.
But yeah, but like it's a great movie. I mean, I know we've said that a lot, but it is, man. It's good. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah it is. And for anyone who hasn't seen it, I highly recommend it. Well, we both highly recommend watching Clue, and for those who have seen it, then you know how great it is.
mm-hmm. It's the movie, like we said. It does the multiple endings, but I feel like it's the best movie to do the multiple endings as well. I mean, Wayne's World did it, but it's like this is definitely better than Wayne's World. No offense to Wayne's World. I know the Wayne's World fans might get mad, but like no, like go watch Clue. Become Clue fans. Join our cult. You don't need to join the Mike Myers cult. Join the Tim Curry cult. That's where it's at, man. I'm just,
Yeah,
but you know.
yeah, exactly. Like, go and watch Clue. Like, it has multiple endings, and to be honest, I think when I did first watch Clue, I think it was like the first movie I watched that had multiple endings because when it said, like, I think when it showed the one of Miss Scarlet, and then it showed saying, a black screen with white letters on it saying, like, that's how it could have happened, but what about this? I'm like, wait, what? What are you talking about? And then it shows this other ending with Mrs. Peacock. I'm like, oh no, she did it. And then it says, but here's what really happened. I'm like, what? And so it's so then and I'm like, oh my gosh. And I remember being so shocked, like, so wait, you're showing me two different endings, but now you're telling me right on the screen, oh, by the way, this is what really happens. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I'm surprised.
Yeah, man. It's not the first movie. Like I saw Wayne's World first, and I was like, "Whoa, that's really funny." But then Clue came in, and I'm like, "Okay, okay." Like they definitely nailed this alternate endings. Like their alternate endings were more interesting, and you didn't have a guy winking at the camera the whole time, like, "Let's do the Scooby Doo," and like no, it's just crazy stuff started happening that like really altered the story. Like the one dude's like, like Wadsworth is like, "I'm Mr. Body," and he's like, "I'm an undercover agent." It's like, what, what is happening?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought too. Because when he said that none of you met him till tonight, and Mr. Green had that look like he just figured it out, and when he said you're Mr. Body, I remember being shocked. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh my gosh, like I did not see that coming. And then when just when he was gonna get away with it, and Mr. Green revealed himself to be undercover as an FBI agent, and I was surprised by that too. I'm like, no way, okay, I did not see that coming either. So yeah, I was just like so surprised, and I was like, wow, this is really good. Like, I like how it ended. I mean, although I wasn't really expecting Wadsworth to be Mr. Body just because I really liked him as the good character, but then when he did turn out to be Mr. Pride the whole time, like, oh my gosh, like he used them, like he pretended to be this good guy just to gain their trust and to reveal their secrets of what they pretty much said, and he knows everything now. It's like, oh man, like he's sneaky.
Yeah, man. It's funny, like, throughout most of the movie, you think Mr. Body is the dead body that somehow came back to life, but then died again. But, like, you think he's the dead body, and that's really funny in itself. You got a dead body named Mr. Body. Like, that is funny in itself. But it's like, oh, shoot, it's Curry.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay. And yeah, I think that's interesting too. Like, okay, so we have this character here named Mr. Body, but you don't know what happened to Mr. Body's body. Like, isn't that a little confusing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize Mr. Body had a wife, but I guess if he's a Mr., then that would make sense.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
M- Maybe Madeline Kahn or what was it, Mrs. Gray killed her too because she made her have flames on the side of her head, and she might have killed her too.
Yeah. Keen, Keen Need Gore, Mr. Rest in peace, Mr. Body, Adi. Oh my
Hey Corey,
god. Hello. But yeah, that is just funny. You know, even like later, when they're carrying the cook into the study, I believe, and Professor Plum points out that Mr. Body's gone, and they're like, "What are you staring at?" And it's like, "Nothing. What do you mean? Nothing. That's what we mean. Mr. Body's gone." It's like,
the body is gone.
and yeah, they're wondering like that they should have made sure that he was dead. And it's like, okay, well then what happened to him?
Hmm. Oh, I'm having a good one, Corey. I hope you are too.
Yep, doing good. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, it's just great how, towards the ending, before the that ending is revealed, how, Wadsworth is just explaining how the whole thing happened, and he's just reenacting of everything, and all of that. Like, it's just great.
Hmm.
Like, especially like how he was like pushing Mr. Green, like picking him up and pushing him down.
Yeah, but the slapstick in the movie is like great. It's like so well done.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I agree. Oh, it's 3 a.m. there? Wow. Well, it's 12:50 p.m. here. Yeah, hope you're doing good.
Oh no, he has to work at 3 a.m.
Oh, oh, work at 3 a.m. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought he was
Oh,
saying
you're good.
at 3 a.m.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Like I got confused. I got really confused. I'm like, wait, is it 3 a.m. for Sasha or like? Because I know like me and Corey are on the same time zone. I'm like, did he time travel? But no, you're good. You no, you're good. Like I get that. I get where the confusion happened. It's okay.
Okay. Um, yeah, I'm just wondering, like, cause yeah, I know Christopher Lloyd. He is Professor Plum, and he did really well with that character. But I'm just wondering, was this before or after Back to the Future? Because they both came out the same year, 1985.
I forgot Christopher Lloyd was in this movie. Um.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. I'm not sure. Um. Cause yeah, Back to the Future was 85. I don't know what your clue was.
Um. Well, Clue and Back to the Future, they both came out in 1985.
Oh shoot. Okay, they're both 85.
Yeah. I think Back to the Future came out first. Yeah, because uh, Back to the Future came out July 3rd, 1985, and Clue came out December 13th, 1985. Okay, so yeah, Back to the Future came out first before Clue later that year.
Oh, cool, cool. I did not know that. I wasn't sure which one came out first.
Yeah, I just remembered. I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. So did that mean like when he played Doc in Back to the Future, was he wearing a wig, like a crazy white hair wig or something?
Maybe that's probably what happened there.
I think so. Cause yeah, oh man, I'm trying to think. I think what happened was I think I remember watching Back to the Future first, and
Hmm.
so I just remember, just seeing him with the white hair and how it's all crazy. But it was until later, when I was a teenager, that when I watched Clue, I still recognized him, but without the crazy hair from Back to the Future. I'm like, oh, I didn't know he was in this movie. So yeah, I just liked how he played this, different character, and he was Professor Plum.
Yeah, I think what it is like he's made that look iconic. So when you think of Lloyd, you mainly think of Back to the Future. So you mainly think of that look. I think that's what that is.
Yeah, exactly. Because I remember when I did watch Clue at the time, because I think I saw both pretty much at the same time when I was like probably 12 or 13 at the time. So watching Back to the Future for the first time, of course, I loved it. I still do. It's my favorite time travel movie. But then I think later, at the same age, I happened to saw Clue, but it was on. We were renting it, me and my sister. Natalie.
Hmm.
Yeah, we were renting it and seeing it. Yeah, so I did recognize Christopher Lloyd, although I didn't recognize him with his short hair though. But yeah, yeah, I was surprised, but yeah, he did good, in both movies.
Oh, for sure. For sure. That would be crazy if they had another alternate ending. And then the DeLorean comes bashing through the wall. And it's like Marty comes out, it's like, Doc, things are heavy. And then Professor Plum just ripped the suit off and it's got the white hair and the professor suit. And he's like, and they get in and he turns around, he opens the door. I guess he's like, when this car reaches 90 miles per hour, you're about to see some serious shit. That would be fine.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that would have been funny, like if that happened. Like somehow Marty gets to the travels back in time and he happens to be in Clueless and everyone's confused and they're like, whoa, what's going on?
Make it a more confusing. Wadsworth, like, I don't know how they make this work. Like, takes off his thing, and it's the dog from Back to the Future. It's Einstein. It's like, he's not Mr. Bunny, he's Einstein. Like, what? He's a dog
Yeah.
pretending to be another person.
Hmm. Yeah, well, yeah, that would have been very confusing, and I think that would have been funny too. Like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, Sexy Monkey said when Marty was watching himself at the end, it hurt my little brain. I couldn't comprehend it back then. Oh, like so at the of part two though. Um, oh, sorry about that.
Well, now you get it. So that's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Have we covered everything from Clue so far?
Oh, 88 miles per hour, my bad. Um, I think so. I mean, unless there's anything you want to add.
Hmm. Um, I think there is. I just can't seem to think of it at the moment. Um, I'm not sure if this is just like a coincidence, but during the part where Mrs. White is screaming in the room and that big clown head pops up like a jack in the box, that clown head almost kind of looks like Pennywise just before, Tim Curry played Pennywise in the miniseries of it. So yeah, it's just kind of odd how the clown kind of looks like him, although not really. But I don't know. I just find that kind of creepy though. Like because it's a clown head, it's like, and I'm scared of clowns.
Yeah, man. Like it's uh, it's some crazy stuff. That reminds me also like the scene where the maid's in the room and she's screaming and they're all running and it's like the murderer could be in there and it's like why would the murderer be screaming? Maybe he has another victim. Like
Yeah, I like that part too. It's like because they're trying to open the door and they're saying it's locked, and one of them said, It must be the murderer. Well, why would he scream?
He's
Oh, sure, if it was the murderer, he would be screaming for his life, even though he done something wrong.
it's like, dude, why are you screaming? It's like, well, I couldn't find anybody killed, so I'm just pretending to kill people now. He's just sitting there stabbing a pillow, going, ah, 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 ah! Please don't kill me! I'm gonna kill you. Please don't kill me! Uh, well, I
Yeah,
was bored. I couldn't find anybody to murder. Well, you're here now, so that could change, but I'm not done yet. I need to finish off this pillow. He's still breathing. My imaginary victim is still breathing. Oh no, he's getting away!
oh wow. Yeah, I also read a fact that when that part came when they all heard Yvette screaming, that the actress that played Yvette, it wasn't really her screaming. It was actually Leslie Ann Warren who recorded herself screaming. So they used her screaming instead to although they had to use her uh, her screaming to for Yvette. But yeah, I remember after reading that, I when I watched it and when I heard it again, it's like you can tell it was her.
That's cool. I didn't know that. That's a cool little fact.
Oh yeah, very. Let's see, anything else we can discuss?
I'm not sure.
Hmm. Yeah. Could be anything. But yeah, wasn't it raining like through the whole movie?
I think so. I think that's mainly why they were inside.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was pretty much raining, and there was lightning as well. But yeah, I think it must have stopped raining until I think everything was revealed later at the end.
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, it's been a while, but I think you're right on that.
Hmm. Yeah, you should definitely watch it again.
Oh, I will for sure at some point.
All right, that's good. But I think in a way it's funny and a little strange how after it was revealed that Wadsworth was actually Mr. Body and all that, like, and how Mr. Green was undercover, like, now that is a great twist at the end. But what I find a little funny is that when Mr. Green shot him, Miss Wadsworth, of course, aka Mr. Body, he tells him a good shot. And then he looks at his hand and he sees that he's bleeding and he tells him, very good, saying to him that it was a very good shot and he just dies. Right there, I'm like, wait, why would he tell him that it was a good shot when he just shot him? Like
Yeah,
I don't get that. Hmm.
it's really silly for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Um, what's funny is that of that other ending where it was Miss Scarlet. It's funny how just when she and Wadsworth were both discussing of how many bullets are left in that gun, and then they're saying about two plus one plus one. I can't really say it that fast like the way they did, but the way they were saying they made it sound so easy to say. I'm like, okay, I'm a little confused. Like, can you slow that down?
Yeah, but they go really fast with it for sure. I do faintly remember that scene, and it was just like too much math. Can't compute. Need calculator.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's like, okay, can you slow it down? I'm gonna try to do this. So two plus one plus what two one. Wait. Oh, hi, Martin. Yeah, there's room for one more. Um, Let me go ahead and put the link right in here.
Oh, I sent it to him if he needs it. Hopefully that works.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and try that. Yeah, try to click the link and see if it works. I don't know if I said click or clink.
Have you ever seen those games or played the games Ratchet and Clank?
Um, nope.
It's like this yellow cat dude and his little robot, and they do stuff in space.
Oh, what kind of game is it?
Uh, oh, I'm not good. Like it's like an action game. Like
Oh,
I don't know if it would be considered role playing or not, but they usually have good stories and stuff.
hmm. Okay. Yeah, it's funny how now with with the board game Clue, like they do have the original, which of course is a lot of fun, but it's like now they have these different versions of Clue.
Mhm.
They have one of Harry Potter, they have one of like different from shows and movies. But I think what would be interesting is if they made a board game of Clue, but from the Scream movies.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I want this is gonna come out thick, but I want the Rugrats clue. Where is the Rugrats clue?
Uh, do they have that, or they haven't made one like that yet?
No, they haven't made it probably because they don't want babies and infants murdering each other. But in the movie, Tommy almost murders his baby brother with like something. Like he has him pinned to the ground. It's raining. He's holding like this thing. And he's like holding it above his head, and it's like what?
Oh my gosh, I did not know that.
It's in one of the Rugrats movies.
Oh, okay. Do they have a Disney one?
Oh, That would be awesome.
Yeah, I don't think they do, but it'll be nice if they did like if they have like Disney villains in it, and yeah, that would be nice.
Like Beast decapitated Elsa in the bathroom and hit her head in the toilet.
Oh no. Oh no, poor Elsa.
She wanted to let it go, and then her head, well, just let go. And
Oh my. That'll be pretty graphic.
that would be very graphic. Don't put me in charge of Clue. It would be really bad. Like let's make a Clue version of Care Bears.
Care Bears.
Yeah, right. Grumpy shot Share Bear to death in the Empire State Building.
It's very windy outside. Oh, hi Matt. Hello. Welcome to the chat.
Hello.
Okay, Martin, did you click on the link yet? Wait, it sounded like I said clink again, not click. I don't know why, like I think I'm getting tongue tied or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, you good? You good?
Well,
Just
I just huh?
I'm just saying, just Barty, just ride the wave up here. Just ride it.
Yeah. Um yeah, all I know is that when I like go downstairs and put the dishes away, like I don't like it when there's a lot of clinking when the dishes clink together because it's just so loud and
Mhm.
noisy and it just kind of hurts my ears. So yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Especially with the what happens when glass hit each other, and
Hmm.
it's like, think,
Yeah, yeah, especially glass or like anything like a ceramic as well, like when they just clink together, it's just like it's not the kind of sound that I like to hear.
hey Matt.
I
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
that.
welcome to the clue chat.
Yes, welcome where we talk about Clue and other odd stuff. Well, funny stuff too.
Yep, and things, anything related to Clue as well, game board and movie. um, I'm not sure if anyone's thought of this, but it would be nice to have like a theme party where the party's like a Clue theme, and you can either dress up from any characters from the movie, or let's say if someone dresses up in their own costume and they can make up their own name and
Mhm.
just like have a fun Clue theme party, you know, I think that would be fun to have.
I'm gonna dress up as a goat in a trench coat and call myself Professor Poops a lot. And yeah, that'll be my character.
Wait, your character would be Mr. Poops a lot?
Professor Poops a lot.
Oh, oh,
You gotta make it professional. I poop for a living. Um, but yeah,
well, you know, now of course we all do that. But yeah, that'll be a funny name to have. Oh, hi, Martin. Hello.
Hey, sorry it's late. I'm trying to compile clips for a video I'm doing.
you're
Hi.
good.
That's all right.
What you guys talk about?
Clue. Some other things. Talking about the game board of Clue and the movie and funny parts of the
You
movie
you
as well.
you know in Europe and England it's called Cluedo.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Cluedo. And what else? Yeah, there was a couple of video game versions. There's a bunch of like kind of licensed versions of Cluedo. There's a Game of Thrones Cluedo. You have to find out who pushed Brandon Stark out the window. There's a Walking Dead one. There's an Alien one, and yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple of good ones. Oh, excuse me, gonna sneeze.
Oh, that's okay. I would hand
So
you a tissue, but I can't.
no, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I got my armpit here. Alright, I can use that. Well, yeah, no. I wonder would it be the very different movie if the original director John Landis had done it because like he's the guy behind American Werewolf in London, Blues Brothers, Spies Like Us. I still think it was funny. I think it was a bit oddball kind of funny. Um, Tim Carey and Christopher Lloyd really what saves the movie for me. Although Christopher Lloyd, his character kind of reminds me. I don't know if you guys, you might be a bit young, but there was a TV show back in the '70s called Taxi, and his character was this hippie character who like smoked a reefer and had just turned into an absolute fruitcake. But beforehand, he was very upstanding and he had a pipe and glasses and everything. And I was like, that's the same character he played in Cluedo
Oh,
or Clue.
yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah. I never seen it.
Trenchy, do you remember Taxi?
I actually haven't seen it, but I am a big Andy Kaufman fan. So someone was like, "Dude, you gotta watch it."
Oh yeah, it's really funny. Andy Kaufman plays Balky, or no, Laka, the taxi cab repairman.
Yeah, and like Danny DeVito's in it, so you can't go wrong.
Hmm.
Brittany, I'm wondering because there was multiple endings. One other thing that was released over here, I don't know if it was released in the States. It was a special DVD game version. It randomized the ending, and you could actually it randomized the ending and deleted scenes, so you would have to guess who the murderer was by the end of the movie.
Yeah, yeah. I do have that. Like, I have it on DVD, and um, I'm not sure if you're talking about uh that the same one I'm talking about. But yeah, I have it on DVD where you could either watch one where it's gonna play one of the endings, or you can watch one with all the endings.
Oh yeah, no, I know there's one that shows all the endings of like how it could have been, but this was a
Yeah.
special kind of choose your own adventure DVD where it would actually cut
Oh,
out the ending and cut up the multiple endings and put each one onto the end, and it would change every time you played it.
wow, really? Like,
Yeah, it's really good. It was really cool.
wow, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, It's just it was. I think it was like a PC DVD ROM game, if I'm not mistaken. And you clicked what questions to ask the characters and to play a scene from the movie, and they used deleted scenes so you could ask. You'd get different answers every time you played through it if you asked a different question.
Wow, that's great. I think I would have loved playing that game.
Did you have any of those kind of detective games for your PC growing up? Did you play any of those games for like PC or anything like that?
Um, nope.
Like, and do you ever play? Do you know if you like mystery stuff
Mhm.
and you have enough space in your computer? Hell, you probably want to. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Do you ever hear of that or play that?
Nope.
Trench, do you remember where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
I've seen a bit of the original show, and I heard about the remake. I haven't played any of the games though, but I've seen the show, the first one they did.
Yeah, it's basically a mystery thing. Yeah, Sasha, there was more than three. They added on more. There was one really weird one where like the bad guy gets away and he gets eaten by a dog.
No, yeah, Brittany was saying that that never got put in the American version, and I was like,
Brittany,
what?
it
Because
was
I'd never
filmed.
heard of it.
Brittany, it was filmed and it was put in the video game.
Wait, that was put in a video game?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I gotta see this now.
If I'm not mistaken, your
Oh,
character, the cop whose question gets killed as well. But is it Wordsworth? Tim Curry's character kind of goes into your squad car, but what he doesn't realize is you have like your vicious dog in the back of the car.
yeah, because in this alternate ending, it wasn't filmed, but the
Oh
alternate.
no, Brittany, they actually shot a quick scene of it.
Wait, they shot it?
Yeah,
Wait
We
a
gotta
minute.
I gotta watch this.
What?
I'm gonna look this up. I want
What?
it
I'm
was.
glad the
I think
movie didn't end
Brittany,
like
I
that.
think it was actually done after the movie. I think when they wanted to kind of do another thing, they done another scene after the movie to change it up.
Whoa. Yeah, because I remember reading about it, but I can't remember whether. Because somehow I thought it wasn't filmed because I never saw anything like that. So I'm like, wow, that's a really dark ending.
The thing is in the game, it's weird how it's shot. It isn't Tim Curry. They shoot an actor, a lookalike from the back. He gets into the car, and the dog comes up behind him in the back seat and just lunges at him.
Oh wait, so the dog brutally attacks his head? Like,
Yeah, yeah, but it bites him in the neck and jumps into the front seat. And he's like, ah, ah. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny as well.
oh, wow. So like they filmed it for the game, but not for the
Yeah,
movie.
yeah. I think it was just added on just for fun. I
Oh,
ju- like I think the actual clip was recorded in 1991, which was like 6 years after the actual movie, because none of the actors are in it. None of the
yeah,
actors are in it, and it was just put onto the game.
wow.
No, maybe there was a post-credit scene, but that's like that game. Jesus, you could probably get it, but it cost a fortune because the interactive
Wow.
PC games they're dear now.
Right.
Wow, I did not know that because when you said that they filmed it, I thought somehow they secretly filmed it for the movie but chose not to put it in the movie. So I'm like, wait, was this for the movie or for the game?
What I think was the game developers were like, okay, we only got 3 or 4 different endings. Can we make more? And they're like, can we look at the script and look at the other endings. And the director was like, "Oh, this ending was kind of really dark, and no one would have liked it." What was it? The character ends up poisoning everyone in at the party. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I just it's been ages since I played it, but was like everyone like is at the party because you just see everyone's like everyone falls on their face or falls on a couch, and you can it's kind of funny because it looks like Christopher Lloyd put on like 6 pounds because he falls forward, and it's obviously not Christopher Lloyd because it's like he's wearing the same clothes, but it's a much heavier dude. And what was it? The maid character shrinks. Like it's like she's that's not the same actress, but it's everything shot back. They couldn't get people when they reshot the scene, if I'm not mistaken, they couldn't get people that were the same height or shape as the actors, and they're like, ah, fuck it, we'll just run with these people.
Mm, okay. Yeah, I've never seen that though, and since I was in the game, yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Cause yeah, I didn't know there was a game of Clue of that and showing that dark ending in the game. Yeah, I
Yeah, and
think.
again, it was made exclusively from the game. They basically went over their script and they're like, can we put this ending in? Yeah, yeah, sure, if you want.
Wow, I'm pretty sure they might have some videos of it on YouTube.
Should be like
Yeah.
what like there's a good ending, an okay ending, and a super bad ending. And I think that was the super bad ending.
Oh, yeah, I can see why.
But like, did you ever play any other mystery kind of video games or like any other mystery series or shows or anything like that? What about Veronica Mars? Do you remember Veronica Mars?
I've heard about Veronica Mars, although I've never seen it.
Have you any other mystery kind of TV shows or movies or stuff that you like?
Like mystery shows.
Yeah, yeah, like TV shows. Like
Um,
okay, you're gonna laugh, but like Murder She Wrote or Columbo or uh yeah, I'm really showing my age.
Columbo's awesome.
One more thing. One more thing.
what's that?
It's about a detective, and he was like so nice to the kind of the people who. The thing was, there's who done it and there's how they done it, and Columbo does the how they done it. You know who the killer is at the start of the episode, and you have to. The thing is, it's like seeing how Columbo will catch him. And like the thing is, Columbo was like super nice, and he's always talking to him and he's complimenting him. You have a lovely office, and he's always like, "My wife thinks this painting is lovely," or "Oh, my wife likes this, my wife likes that." And then as he's going, he'll go, "One more thing. My wife's always asking." He asks a question, and that's always the question that catches the perpetrator out.
Oh,
Plus,
yeah.
there's a trench coat.
Yeah. My mom watches it, although I haven't seen it, but it sounds like a good show. So yeah, I'm planning on watching it.
Fun fact, Brittany. One of the first episodes of it was directed by a then unknown Steven Spielberg.
It was.
Yeah, way before Jaws. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's very interesting.
But I'm trying to think. Like, well, what other TV shows that you think are kind of mysteries? Um, that you enjoy.
Well, one of the shows that I did watch that I liked was Monk.
Oh, yeah, with Tony Shelop.
Yeah.
That's a good show. It's like it kind of gives a bit of a bit of an insight into someone with oh Christ, compulsive compulsive obsessive disorder. But
Yeah. So it's like, considering that he's a germaphobe in a lot of ways, and he likes to keep things very clean and neat, which I don't blame him for. Like, I like to keep things clean too. So, but considering, he has that because of what he went through, which was post traumatic stress, and but it's like at the same time, he's just this really great detective, and he's able to solve things in his own way.
Do you think his OCD helps him be a better detective, or do you think it hinders him, or a bit of
Um,
both from time to time?
I think a bit of both at times. I think it depends like what's going on. So I see you have two different mugs with you.
Two different mugs?
Yeah, I see that one, and then I saw the other one. Wasn't that a Jurassic Park one?
Oh, maybe somewhere. I have a load of mugs. I have a Camp Crystal Lake mug. I've an Alien mug. This one's a movie mystery mug. There's images on it, and you
Oh,
have to guess what movie they're all from.
oh, well, I see the spinning top from Inception. So, wow.
Do you recognize that one underneath the razor blade? You should.
Yep,
That's the movie we both like.
yep, Jurassic Park.
But yeah, no, it's a fun mug,
Oh, very.
and all the answers are on the bottom. But
Oh,
I would
wow.
recommend looking at them when you're finished your tea instead of being like, yeah. But any reviews or anything coming out? I loved your Venom reaction. That was cool.
Oh, thank you. Um, so yeah, I have some videos in mind. Like, I'm thinking Thursday, which is 2 days from now, I'm gonna do a celebration tag video since now I have over 200 subscribers. I have now 206. So, yeah, I'm gonna do a celebration tag video. I'm not sure what kind of tag, but I'll think of something.
You'll say you're clever. You'll think of something good.
Yeah.
Um, I'm really bummed you never got to do the Suicide Squad reaction trailer because I think you would have. I think that would have been gas. That would have been really funny.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
for sure.
But
yeah.
but like Trenchy is it's gone down from HBO Max now, is it?
Um, it might have. Well, it shouldn't be till the end of like. It shouldn't be till like at least maybe a few more days or a week. I'm not sure if it's been down. But the cool thing about it is, all you gotta do is wait 3 or 4 months, and it will return. They put everything back up like after a few months. Like
Yeah, but poor Brittany wants to review them.
oh no! Oops, my bad. Oops, it might still be on there. Check. Oops.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
But yeah, no, I think you'll like it, Brittany. Also, I'd explain to Trenchy because there's a scene where Harley's killing a load of soldiers with machine guns, and instead of blood, there's cartoon flowers and butterflies coming out of them. That's a reference to Amanda Connor comics. Amanda Connor kind of portrays Harley kind of really kind of silly and funny. And the thing with that Harley is when she's killing or beating people up, she kind of sees cartoons, kids' cartoons. So, like, if she beats someone over the head with a mallet, they'll just have a big comical bruise. But she'll walk out of the room and you'll see the aftermath, and the person's head will be split open and there'll be blood everywhere. But the Harley, it's just like,
Mm.
oh, I just give him a big knock in the head. Or like when she
Oh,
shoots someone, when she shoots someone in the face, what she sees is like in Looney Tunes where the character's face is black and there's smoke coming out of the hair. But then she leaves the room and the security guards are following her and they're like, "Oh my god, poor Dave!" And like this guy has a big hole where his face was. So yeah,
Oh my
in
gosh.
the Amanda Connor comics, Hardy sees everything like kind of Looney Tunes or Tex Avery cartoon, and like blood and gore is like flowers and bunny rabbits and butterflies. It's just
That's
so that's
awesome.
yeah. So it wasn't the spear trenchy. That was what Harley was seeing.
Yeah, like I misinterpreted that because I'm like, how is this happening? I'm like, oh, they haven't explained what the javelin does. Is this what the javelin does? Because that's dope. Like, but no, that makes more sense though than
Like what
the
she
javelin.
had the machine guns when she was using the M16s. That was happening as well.
Yeah. Like I didn't know what was going on, man. I just thought it had to do with the javelin because I
Careful,
didn't know
don't say
that.
anymore because I don't want to spoil it for poor Brittany.
Yeah,
But just in case Brittany's watching, why is Harley imagining all these flowers and butterflies and little birdies coming out of these guys that she's killing?
Yeah, well, yeah, I haven't seen the movie because I do have HBO Max, but not the ad-free plan. Because with the ad-free plan, you can watch movies, like the new movies out in theaters, but without the ad-free plan, you can't. So it's like,
Oh, that's what it is then. Oh, hey, Night
um,
Watch. Night
oh,
Watch is in the chat.
hey,
hi. So glad you can join. But yeah, I think in the trailer, when I saw Harley Quinn like screaming, like it looked like she's either yelling or screaming, and I'm seeing all these flowers like
Yeah, that's the guy
oh
she just walked over after she blew away with machine guns. She has two machine guns. She's firing two M16s, and she's screaming like about 20 of these soldiers come through the door, and she's like, ah, just doing a Rambo on them.
okay, cause I was confused because when I saw that in the trailer, I thought I was seeing those flowers like somehow going up behind her because I thought when she was screaming that was her way somehow expressing what she was feeling and the flowers were just going up behind
No,
her.
that's Gore. That's Gore behind her, and that's Gore that's coming in
Oh,
front of her. Because again, Harley doesn't see people. She doesn't see the damage she does. She just sees things as kind of colorful, cute cartoons. Well, that
oh,
version of Harley, they've kind of jumped around with the character a bit. That's why I don't know if you saw the picture on Twitter. That's why I have like the picture of her frolicking through the field, and she's got like the birds and the butterflies floating over her head.
mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't knew that because yeah, I just saw the flowers going up behind her. I thought it just represented her screaming. I just thought that what it was.
No. It's basically when she's fucking up all these guys to her. It's like, oh, this is really cute and fun, and like, no, you're murdering people, Harley.
Didn't they do something similar in Birds of Prey? I haven't seen it yet,
Oh
but
yeah,
I've
yeah, yeah. They did. They
seen
did.
that
They did. Have
trailer.
you seen Birds yet, Brittany?
Birds of Prey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. I like it.
We got to do myself, yourself, and Trench. You have to do a watch along of that at some stage.
I gotta watch it because it looks interesting. I've heard people say it's not Birds of Prey though; it's more of a Harley Quinn movie.
Oh
But
yeah,
I'm so excited to see it.
Mhm.
it's so obvious that like Warner Brothers were like, we're not 100% sure on this girl team. So Harley was popular, so let's put Harley in it and make it kind of her movie.
As long as they don't mess up Black Canary, I'll be cool. Like I don't like Huntress and stuff. I'm more loose with, but don't fuck up Black Canary.
Um. Oh, Mary Elizabeth Winstead is awesome as Huntress. I thought she kicked ass.
Oh, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I'm just going off what people say.
There's a brilliant bit where Harley has to go rescue someone, and she goes through an evidence locker of a police of a kind of police station, and she's surrounded by bad guys, and she jumps behind this big pallet of cocaine, and they shoot it, and she ends up inhaling like a shitload of the cocaine, and destroys these guys. It's really fun.
That's awesome.
Hey, Deacon.
Hello.
Hey.
Actually, nice. If I don't know if you ever played the Alien Isolation games, but sorry, I'm sidetracking stuff, Brittany. But if ever they were going to do a movie that focused on Ripley's daughter, would you get Mary Elizabeth Winstead to play Ripley's daughter?
Uh, that's a good question. Have you ever like, do I ever see her daughter in the movies or no?
In a photo, but she mainly turned up in the video game Alien Isolation. And I think Mary Elizabeth Winstead to do a great job, because if you've seen her in the Teen's prequel, and if you've seen her in the trailer for the new movie Kate, she's badass.
Wow.
No, not necessarily. There's 55 years between Alien and Aliens, Sasha. So like you could have her having an adventure at any time. Like she died in her 60s before Ripley could get home, or Ellen Ripley could get home for.
Oh wow.
I'd watch it. I'd watch it.
But what T-shirt are you wearing? What's on the T-shirt?
Oh,
Oh, it's your Jurassic Park one.
Yep. Yes, this one. Except this one has some flowers on it. But yeah,
Oh,
I got it last year as a birthday gift.
come here. I'm so bummed out. CinemaCon showed a minute and a half trailer for Dominion, a new trailer, and it won't be till Christmas it's been released. But some of what happens is pretty cool. Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to wait till it comes out?
Well, you can tell me, but I think when it does come out, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a
A reaction.
reaction to it. Yeah, yeah.
What I do know is we get a spitter, we get a Dilophosaurus, both a male and a female. So apparently we're going to be getting the little one, which turned out to be female, and the bigger one, which is male, which is about the sizes of an Allosaurus. We're going to be getting the Mosasaur trying to eat Ellie Statler. There's going to be an underground. Owen has to break into an underground dinosaur fighting ring, where that's been organized illegally in Rome. There's also a bit with a Brontosaurus stampede in the snow, and all the characters looking up at this massive dinosaur in the rain.
Massive dinosaur. So I'm guessing that must be the T-Rex.
I think it's the Giga. There's going to be a dinosaur bigger than a T-Rex in this movie, right?
Yeah, I've heard about that.
It's essentially like it's a T-Rex that it's something that eats and hunts T-Rexes. I'm wondering, are we going to get the Spinosaurus in it as well? Because I do
Yeah.
know they're going to be going back to Isla Sorna for a small part of the movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be interesting to see the Spinosaurus there.
Mm. They're kind of teasing it as well in Camp Cretaceous, the next season of Camp Cretaceous, that the kids escape that island only to end up on Sorna. The boat ends up drifting to Sorna. I don't know.
Mm. Yeah, I think from what I've heard that Rexy, in this one she actually looks a bit better in Dominion.
Have you watched? I know you're put off by the fact it's kind of not the best quality, But have you watched the first 5 minutes they released? No.
Um, I have a little bit, even though the quality isn't so good. But yeah, I remember watching it a little bit on YouTube. I think it was months ago. So yeah, I saw certain parts in there. I'm like, wow, like this looks great, and especially seeing the T Rex in front of the theater screen, at
Yeah.
a drive-in. Yeah,
It kind of reminded me of Twister.
yeah, it really does.
The
Except of
drive-in.
course,
And
yes.
and there's a really cool bit where these guys are trying to trank the Rex and they miss, and this big huge fucking trank dart goes through the windshield of a car and nearly hits a guy in the head. Have you
Oh,
seen that bit? It's like a missile. It's like an artillery shell, but it's a dart, and it goes through the windshield of the car.
yeah. Well, yeah, I saw that. But yeah, from what I saw in there as well, that yeah, the CGI on the T Rex does look better.
I
Because
I think it was kind of a good thing um, that it was pushed back because they got to work a bit more on the computer graphics and stuff, and I think they put in a couple more practical dinosaurs, which is pretty cool. And I feel bad we've Trenchy left out in the cold. Are you looking forward to the new Jurassic World movie, Trench?
I haven't even seen the last one they did. I saw Jurassic World and I liked it. Like but I just never got to the other one.
okay,
I mean, it should be cool. I haven't hated any of the Jurassic Park yet. I mean, none of them were really bad to me, unless it's the last one. I haven't seen the last one, so that could be. I don't know.
okay.
But then they have to like screw it up really bad for me to like stop watching the franchise.
Well, what was I going to say to you, Brittany? Have you seen the short movie Battle for Big Rock?
Um, no, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, it's great. It's like a little mini movie. It's set like a month after the events of Fallen Kingdom. But I think you should do a reaction to it because it's only like 10 minutes long. It's only like 7 or 10 minutes long,
Oh, okay.
and it's up on YouTube to watch for free.
Oh,
Hold on,
cool.
actually,
Yeah, I can do that.
it's 10 minutes 25 seconds. Hold on a minute.
Is something
Share.
speaking?
I think it's Trench.
Yeah.
He's putting a rubber diaper on his cat again. It's all right.
Oh, I haven't diapered the cats in a long, long time.
Mm.
Damn it, Trench! Stop putting diapers on cats, okay?
But
The
they like.
authorities told you about this.
They don't understand. When they try to claw your eyes out, that means they like it.
Brittany, that sent. I PM'd it to you on your Twitter.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
Because a lot happens in it, and I think you get some good reactions. You might be kind of shocked, surprised, and it's fun.
Okay, yeah, I got it. But yeah, I can do a reaction video to that. Okay, so Night watched. I'm sorry, not watched. Watched. Asked, what are some of your favorite quotes from Clue? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think I've mentioned favorite quotes yet. Yeah, I don't think we've discussed favorite quotes from Clue yet, so that's a good one. Oh, that's the thing. I like so many quotes from Clue.
I don't know if this would be a quote, but like where he's trying to do a he's trying to deduct who the killer is, and they're like, "Get on with it!" They just start telling him just. I think that's funny.
Yeah. I also like after he talks to the cop because he thought that the cop saw the dead bodies when really he didn't. So he's like confused, and then when he, when a cop told him saying it's a free country, don't you know that? And he says to him back saying, I didn't know it was that free. Yeah, I just like that because he's thinking like he saw the dead bodies and he's thinking like, oh yeah, there's no problem with this at all, like, and and that's why he's confused, and that's why he was saying, are you sure? And he's like, I see, because he thought he saw the dead bodies in there when he didn't, because he saw something else which looked like something else even though it wasn't.
Trench, have you a favorite part or quote?
Oh, one of my favorite quotes is the part where he's like, "Who are you? I'm the butler. What do you do? I buttle. And by the way, Sasha, you still have to say that. And yes, it's because you're British." I also like the part where Madeline Kahn's freaking out, and she's like, "I hate her so much that flames on the side of my head, and heaving, breathing, heaving."
Yeah, that's funny. So what about you, Martin? Like, what's your favorite quote?
Again, the only one that really sticks with me is like, "Get on with it," where he's like, he's drawing out the kind of the answer to who the killer is, and they're like, all of them are getting frustrated with him. I think that's brilliant. Just their reaction.
Yeah, that's funny. I also like where Colonel Mustard and Wadsworth are like talking, and he's asking him if there's anyone else in the house, and then he says no, and he says, he's telling him like, so there's no one else in the house, and he's like, no, I'm sorry, I mean no meaning yes, and he's like, no meaning yes, and even like later, like yeah, later when he's like saying if there was still anyone else in the house, and he's like either or both. What was the question?
What's the question again? Or the part where they're trying to get in, the woman's screaming and they're trying to get into the room, and he's like, "Who could that? Could that be the killer?" And he's like, "Why would the killer be screaming?" Like that, the movie's wit on point, man.
Brittany, have you done a watch along of this actual clue yet?
What was that?
Have you done a watch along of Clue yet? Obviously, you can't show it on your channel, but have you watched it with friends? Have you tried organizing a watch along of Clue?
Oh, yeah. I think I would like to do that. Like to have a watch along. Like for anyone who would want to watch Clue on my channel. Yeah, I think that would
Would
be
you say
great.
it's your favorite movie?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies. Yeah.
What? When's your birthday?
November 13th.
Okay, so for November 13th for your birthday, I think you should have a watch along of Clue.
Okay.
What do you think,
Yeah.
Trench? Good idea.
I'd be down. Clues like a banger, man. If I can find a way to watch it, because I was already telling Brittany, she made me want to watch it again because it's been like months
Me
or
too.
years
Actually, just Brittany
actually.
talking about it. It's like I gotta go back and check this out because
Yeah.
I was like, these are funny. How did I forget all this?
Yeah, because I watched it not too long ago, like last Saturday. But yeah,
I I
wait,
I
what?
I gotta see if I can find that clip from the PC game.
Okay. But yeah, I think the
I
one part,
definitely.
yeah, I think the one part I think is a bit like, it's like when Ross first mentioned about how Mrs. Peacock made a fatal mistake mentioning her favorite recipes, because one of her favorite recipes was like a monkey's brain. It's like okay, that is just gross.
I'm wondering, is that a nod or a reference to Indiana Jones,
Was
Temple of
it?
Doom? Do you remember, Brittany? Have you seen the second Indiana Jones movie, Temple of Doom?
Yeah,
Do you remember where they're at the dinner party and it's like all the horrible food, and it's like one of the things is chilled monkey brains,
yeah. I remember that part where they're serving these different weird and very.
like steaks filled with beetles and chilled monkey brains. It's just,
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that. I felt disgusted. I think what really made me like felt sick in my throat is seeing like the eyeballs in the soup. Like,
oh yeah, I'll just have the soup, and the eyeball just
oh,
comes floating to the surface.
oh
And
no.
what's that character's name again? Trench?
The chick.
Yeah.
Willie.
Yeah.
Willie was in it too. Yeah.
Willie was like, "Ugh."
Yeah, that's how I felt. um. So, do you think it probably was a reference to
I
Temple of Doom?
This came out in '85. When did Temple
Yeah.
of Doom come out? Sasha, are you still in the chat? Or Nice? When did Temple of Doom come out? Do you know, dude?
Uh,
I could try to Google it real quick, but we got some experts in the chat, so they might be able to get that
84.
quick.
So a year prior, Brittany. It was '84.
okay, yeah, yeah. So yeah, from what I've read was that well, when I was reading about Temple of Doom, I've actually read that it's not a sequel. It's more like a prequel
Yeah,
before Raiders of the Lost Ark.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't believe in like supernatural like he does in the later movies. Hey, Mr. Campbell, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, dude?
My
Hello.
friend was telling me a story. He had a fucking an Indiana Jones Temple of Doom poster in his room when he was younger, and he got nightmares, and they got so bad his parents took the poster down. It's like it's Indiana Jones. That man's gonna hit me with the whip.
I'm so sorry about that.
No, you're okay.
Okay. Um, but yeah, I just thought it was funny how when he mentioned that in the movie about mentioning how she loved that recipe because it was a monkey's brain, and Mr. Green, he looks sick and he says, "Is that what we ate?" And so he just goes off to the bathroom. I don't blame him though, because if I had found that out, if I was there at that dinner, I would probably be sick too.
Well, I don't want to freak you out or creep you out or anything, but there's a lot of weird stuff that goes into fast food. For example, to get like the particular color or taste for milkshakes, it's like an
Hmm.
extract from a particular beetle.
What?
No, I'm not joking. Hang on, I gotta check this out. I'm gonna check it. Did you hear that, Trench?
No, but earlier I just said I was open to monkey brain, so I'm not deterred.
Milkshakes.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to have Rafiki.
Oh,
Okay, so
I will
this is
eat
how
Rafiki, man.
canonical
Well,
insects color is inserted into foods and dyes. Ground up insects are in Starbucks Frappuccino.
What? Like,
yeah.
Starbucks Starbucks is coming under fire from vegans for using ground up bugs to color its frappuccinos, but uses conical insects as a common food dye in the industry. In fact, canonical dye has been around for centuries, although probably doesn't decrease the gross out factor. Conical insects are native to Mexico and South America, and contrary to popular nuances, they are not technically beetles. I was wrong about that. They live in cactus plants and usually the prickly parts of the cactus plant. The insects eat the red berries from the cactus and secrete it out, which is a red residue left up by the squish bugs. Yeah, and it's used in milkshakes and food coloring.
oh, wow. Well, I think it's okay if they use food coloring, like a little bit, but not insects. I mean, that's just ugh.
How would you like your frappuccino? Bugs or no bugs? No bugs, please!
Yeah, I want mine bug free.
Oh yeah, no. But like the thing is, Brittany, if you focused on half the stuff that went into making food products,
Mhm.
and there's a lot of weird byproducts from animals, like stuff. There's like the original chewing gum used to use stomach lining from cows.
What?
Yeah, because it's malleable, it's stretchy, and it's organic. I don't think
Oh,
Wrigley's use that anymore, but
oh, okay.
I'm gonna stop because I'm creeping poor Brittany out. All I'm saying is you don't know what's in the food. Like we go, but there could be a lot of stuff we don't know that's in our food that would make us just go, yeah.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I understand that. Although I would not really eat a monkey's brain directly from the head to cook it. Like, I would not. Nope.
What about you, Trenchy? Would you eat chilled monkey's brains?
Not raw, but if it was cooked, all bets are off. I might eat it.
What would you eat it with?
I never thought about that. I think it'd be cool if you could like put it into a pie. Like you could put like a bunch of other brains in the pie. Like you could put a cow's brain and a moose's brain and what other brains? Alligator brains, and it could be just a brain pie, and you can call it the zombie pie.
It's literal
Oh,
brain food.
Yes, exactly. And now Brittany has banned me from the stream, and I'll probably never be able to come back again. Uh,
oh no, no. I'll never do that.
Cause Halloween is coming up. Did you ever do the whole put your hand into the box and like your folks that have like a cabbage covered in jam and they're like, oh, this is a human brain, and then like they'd have like grapes covered in like fucking chocolate sauce and be like, oh, here's an eyeball, and then make you squish it in your hand and it's like, do you ever do that as Halloween? For Halloween?
Um, I've never done that before, but I think if I were to do something like that, maybe to make from either jello or pudding. Now that I wouldn't mind. Like as long as fake and you make
Oh yeah,
Jello with
obviously,
it.
geez, obviously you're not gonna put a real brain, but like your parents, had your parents ever gotten a cabbage or a cauliflower because of the shape and the texture, like put sauce
Uh,
on it or like,
no, no. But yeah, if I had to get something and make Jello or pudding and make it look like a brain or an eyeball, then yeah, I would be fine with that and have and yeah, pretty much do that for Halloween, for fun.
cool beans. Yeah, it's fairly big over here now. In the end of the 90s, it got really big.
Mm.
Oh, any ideas what you're dressing up for Halloween, Brittany?
Oh, there's one costume I have in mind, and that's Elsa from Frozen 2. Although it's actually before she finds out she's the fifth element, the fifth spirit. Not that one just yet, but it's the one before that where she's wearing the other outfit.
Cool. And are you going to dye your hair? Or are you going to get a wig?
Um, oh no, I'm not gonna dye my hair. I don't know how I'll do with a wig. I never wore a wig before. I don't know if my head will get itchy or something, but might have to
No. Do
leave
you know what
it.
you do? Do you know what you could do? Have you a swimming cap?
Um, no.
Okay. I was going to say if you got a cheap swimming cap and put your hair into it, and also put the wig over it, it'd stop your head from getting itchy and stop your hair getting stuck in the wig.
Okay.
What's so funny, Trench?
Check the chat, Marty.
Heck you, DMC Campbell. Ah, ah. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I should dress up for Halloween, Brittany. He says I should dress up as a leprechaun because I'm Irish. Yeah, because I haven't heard that joke a million times before. Ah.
Embrace it, man. Embrace it.
And they were all shit, but the only one that comes close to being accurate is Origins.
Yep. Hey, the it's a great franchise. Besides Origin.
Origins is the only one that's accurate to a point, to a mythological point.
Well, at least they got a better movie out of it, though. Like,
Watch Hole in the Ground. It's a better movie. It's a better Leprechaun.
I'll check it out. I'll add it to the list.
Dun, 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 dun. But anything else you want to talk about, Brittany, or anything else that you're interested in discussing?
Um, well, there are some things. Like, okay, I know this is completely off topic, especially on Clue, but I had this one dream where I had a dream that I went to this movie theater and I was gonna see a movie. I'm not sure what, and I saw this trailer of what seemed like a dark version of The Mask, but not like horror, more like a thriller suspense type of movie of The Mask. And Jim Carrey wasn't there, but it was a different actor playing The Mask. I'm not sure who it was, but this one seemed a little more dark. And I remember thinking like, okay, uh,
That's that's funny. You should dream that because, like, if I don't know if I have my issue there, but when Dark Horse originally released The Mask, it was very dark. Stanley Ipkiss
Mm-hmm.
killed people. Like he
mhm,
tore people
yeah.
in half. He shot them with machine guns. He set them on fire. He pulled off one guy's face. He ran over a guy. Oh, it was very dark, and he killed like lots of people. and he ended up dying in the end. And his girlfriend, the character who was played by Cameron Diaz, ended up becoming the mask.
Oh wow. Yeah, cuz yeah, that I have known about that before was a movie, that it was a comic book series, and that it was very dark. And yeah, I've read that when they made the movie, they decided to go with a different direction with the movie. But I'm glad they did, because I loved how it turned out, and that is also one of my favorite movies.
What do you think of the son of the mask?
And and they shouldn't have made it.
Ugh.
It, like, yeah, I remember watching it the first time a long time ago, and a lot of it in there, I was just like, okay, this is just bad. I'm like, I don't get the story, and I don't get what's going on, and the CGI wasn't good, and
Oh,
it's
the
like,
CGI was terrible. Basically, Jamie Kennedy's character, I don't know how he ended up with the mask, essentially was in the mask persona when he got it on with his girlfriend, and there was still
mhm.
elements of the mask in his, seed, and that's why the baby has all the powers it does. And Loki comes down to get the mask, or the baby, either or. It's a weird movie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I would say that movie could have been better if we just had the mask baby, like the crazy mask baby, versus the dog with the mask on, and it was just a big Tom and Jerry cartoon of these two, like two forces fighting each other. I think that would have been better because I like all the scenes with the dog and the baby trying to like kill each other. Like I think that's hilarious.
Did anything else strange happen in that dream, or did you just watch the trailer and then wake up?
wait, what was that? Oh yeah.
In the
Oh,
dream where you went to the cinema and saw the trailer for the Dark Mask, did anything else strange happen?
um, well, what I remember from seeing in the trailer was that there was this huge tornado. It was like a gray tornado going by, but of course it wasn't like a tornado movie, but there was just a tornado in there for some reason. And I think it had to do with the dark tone to the movie, and how, you know like, this movie, this different version of the mask was going to be a whole lot different than the one that came out in 1994. And I remember thinking, like, well, if they do this movie right, uh and if it's way different, then yeah, I would want to go see it. And I remember thinking, like, okay, so who's in this movie? Who plays the mask this time? Because I know it's not Jim Carrey, so it has to be a different actor. But just before I could see, like, who's in it or when it's coming out, and because I look forward to see the dates and the cast, but before I could see any of that, it ended pitch black. I woke up, I'm like, so wait, that's not gonna happen? Like, but that feels so real.
Yeah, the dreams are weird. Dreams can like you wake up. I remember a weird dream where like a friend of mine, actually Trenchy and Deacon were in the dream. A friend of mine had activated a magnet and it was hurtling towards Earth. And for some reason, Trenchy and Deacon turned up in a fire engine and they used water from the pump to push the moon back into orbit. It was weird.
I I show up in many people's dreams, man. I don't know why. I just keep showing up in people's dreams.
You're a man of you're a man of our dreams. You're a dream man. You're everyone's
Well,
dream man.
John Tarot read me, and I did get the Dream Bear, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. But I
Wait,
showed
you're
up
a
in other
Care
people's
Bear.
dreams.
Trent, you're a Care
No,
Bear.
oh, that was the Dream Bear. But fuck, I'll be a Care Bear, man. I love the Care Bears.
Like that'd be awesome. Like if you got into a fight with someone in the street, you could melt their face with like some fucking heart or rainbow coming out of your chest.
Hell yeah, bud. I want to murder someone with love. Wait, that sounds
Frenchie,
wrong.
would you still be friends with Trenchy if he was a Care Bear?
Wait, if I dreamt of Trenchy as a Care Bear?
No, would you still be friends with Trenchy if he was a Care Bear? If he was this black kind of Care
Yeah.
Bear with googly eyes and a big I don't know a big star with like googly eyes and a rainbow smile on his chest, and he could like melt people's faces with his chest powers. Would you still be friends with him?
Yeah, if Trench was a Care Bear, I would still be friends with him.
There you go, Trench.
Yay. That's awesome. How about you, Marty? Would you still be friends with me?
I would, but I'd have to put you in the washing machine, the tumble dryer and washing machine every once in a while.
Makes sense.
GMC Campbell says, Trench, you're allowed in my dreams, but not in weird, please. I'm sorry, but if Trench is in your dreams, you're off to a bad start. You're going to have a weird dream.
Well, dude, I was in Sasha's dream apparently at one point, and he was getting robbed because they were supposed to be robbing me, but they decided to rob him instead, and they stole his staircase and shit.
Wait, they
Shit
stole the
was happening.
staircase.
We don't know how, but they stole his staircase. Well, not a Ryder and someone else stole his
Winona
staircase.
Ryder stole Sasha's fucking staircase. And it was supposed to be you they were supposed to be stealing it from.
Well, yeah, he got a package that was like supposed to be for me apparently, and they were robbing him, and it was weird because apparently he was with LJ, but then LJ turned into me, and shit got weird.
Wow, that's something. That's a interesting dream.
Oh, he also had a child that he didn't want. He had random children with him.
Jesus Christ.
But so I have a question. Like, have you seen the musical movie, The Phantom of the Opera?
Yes.
And what do you think of it?
I like the look, but Jared Butler can't sing. Patrick Wilson can sing. Who's your one from fucking? Who's the actor?
Emmy
from
Rosen.
Shameless. Sorry, Trent?
Emmy Rosen. It's
Thank
like
you.
Emmy
He can
Rosen.
sing. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Jared Butler can't sing.
Yeah. And Patrick
It was a-
Wilson from Insidious and The Conjuring.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I actually love that movie. It's my favorite musical movie, and I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna do a full video on this, like a Dreamtime video. But I'm gonna make this short. I had this dream that they were gonna do a sequel to the musical of the Phantom of the Opera, and the funny thing is, like, the cast came back, but there were two other actors that showed up on set, but they were from Seinfeld. And I don't know how they. Yeah,
Well, what two actors?
um, what's his name? He's the one that plays Kramer.
Oh my god. No, you wouldn't want Kramer appearing on. The last time the guy who played Kramer appeared on stage, things got very badly racial, very bad
Yeah.
quickly. That guy, oh
Yeah,
my
he
god.
was.
Oh, he was the racist. Okay, I
Yes,
can live with him.
that guy.
Okay, as long as it wasn't George, we're good. Because I can live with Kramer being a racist. Like it's bad, but I can deal with that.
I think Brittany was so shocked by the revelation he was a racist, she's actually frozen. Brittany! Like, oh my god, he's a racist!
Oh man, I like the character, but that I can
Yeah,
live with
no,
that.
no, 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 no. Like, okay, if the guy was being heckled, but that was absolutely lonesome what he did. Are you trying to like talk to the Close Encounters aliens, French?
No, my bad. That's my alarm.
Or where's Brittany gone? Hope she should be
I
back.
have no idea. Hopefully.
Wait! Yay! She's back! So,
Yeah.
one
Put
was
it.
Kramer, and he wasn't
I
being racist. Good. Okay.
I
Unracist Kramer.
I don't know how that happened. Oh, the other actor that was in there was Jason Alexander. He was there too. Like they were both there
George.
on the set of the sequel to the Phantom of the Opera, and I remember thinking like, wait a minute, how are they there? Like I don't think they're in the movie, but it seemed like they wanted to watch like how the movie was being made. But I'm like, okay, how did they get involved in this? With a musical movie, of the Phantom of the Opera.
Well, just next to Alexander was in The Burning, which is a horror movie.
He was
Oh,
one of the best parts of it too.
oh, he was.
Yeah, he was great.
Wow. So, what movie was that?
The Burning. The Prophecy. I'll let
Oh,
Trenchy
yeah, I
explain
haven't
it.
seen that.
Oh,
Trenchy, give
uh,
a rundown to Brittany about what The Burning's about.
okay. So, Brittany, you know of Friday the 13th, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is another camp slasher, but there's this dude named Cropsy, and he works the camp, and he's like a caretaker and stuff. And then one day, these kids decide to pull a prank on him. But oh no, the prank goes wrong because he's sleeping next to gasoline, and they knock over a candle because I think they threw a snake at him or something, or a skeleton, and he knocks over a candle onto this gasoline that he has next to his bed because everybody sleeps by gasoline. That's very practical, and he gets set on fire. And then years later, he breaks out of this mental asylum and gets some shears and goes to the camp and starts murdering people. And meanwhile, at the camp, George Costanza is like fetching items for like people that need them. Like people will fetch him to go get like magazines and just other stuff they need. And like there's a bully and he bullies people. And yeah, this guy just goes around in a trench coat, cropsy, and he's all burnt and stuff and murders people. It's a good movie.
Wow. Yeah, I never heard of it till now, but yeah, I would like to watch that. Yeah,
That'd be
Well,
something
I
else interesting to see. That'd be something else interesting to see Brittany react to the raft attack in The Burning.
Mm.
what?
Yeah,
So,
the,
are you suggesting I should react to one of the parts from the movie?
Yeah, the most infamous part.
Oh,
that scene in the movie.
which
Basically, there's like, is it 16s on a raft?
I think
Trench?
so. They're coming up to this abandoned raft. Yeah, I think there's like six, and they're coming up to this abandoned raft, and you think it's gonna be one thing, but then it's like, oh shoot, something
Dropsy
else
comes up and
happened.
starts murdering them with shears, like cuts off people's fingers and hands. And
Oh, wow, that's brutal. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I would definitely watch it.
I definitely want to see your reaction to Battle of Big Rock because I think you'll really enjoy that. Particularly the bits they took from the internet and replaced the regular animals with dinosaurs.
Okay. Yeah, you could probably send like if there's a video on YouTube, you could send it to me.
I sent you the Battle for Big Rock one, and sure, Trenchy, if you want, you can send her the raft scene from the Burning.
Oh, of course, you're gonna make me do that. I'd be willing to do it though. It's very violent, but if you do want to see it, I'll send it. But like, I'd be prepared.
Yeah,
It's
Brenda, heads up, this is a very violent movie. You mightn't like it actually.
it's extreme. Like it's Tom Savini, so the gore is like top notch. She's good for some people, but for other people, not so much.
Doesn't like the shears? Doesn't the blade of the shears go into one person's eyes? Like,
I think so. I know, like, he cuts off the chick's fingers, and like, because there's not that many kills in that movie. Well, no, it's not that there's not that many kills. There's quite a bit of kills, but throughout the movie, most of the kills are saved for one section. There's not. It's not like spread out throughout the movie like other slashers. Like,
he goes on a killing spree just in one scene.
yeah, man, it's like I wish we would have got a part two.
Okay. So, anything you wanna like discuss on?
Top favorite Halloween costumes you guys have dressed up in over Halloween?
Mm, that one time when I was dressed as Harley Quinn, and I actually did do like a video when I was dressed up as Harley Quinn that year. So if you want to check out that video, you can. It was how many years ago? I forgot.
25. Trench, what about you? What's your favorite costume you've dressed up for Halloween?
uh, well, when I was in school, we couldn't wear anything violent to class, so we did this cool thing where during the day when we went to school, I was a doctor, but at night we put some blood on it, and I was a killer doctor. So that was pretty dope.
Cool.
I mean, I haven't, yeah, I haven't dressed up as anything too intricate. Like we did Batman and Robin one year. That was dope, but we were like
Nice.
little kids.
Nice. What about you, Martin?
I dressed up as the Punisher one year. I
Hmm.
dressed up as Shaggy from Scooby Doo, and Neve when we were together dressed up as Velma. It was kind of fun.
Oh, cool.
That's
Sweet, Sasha dressed up as Robocop.
Oh hell yeah, RoboCop's the shit.
Oh, DMC Campbell dressed up as a wizard.
That's cool.
Nice. Yeah, so it seems like we're getting close to Halloween, although not quite because we're gonna get to September, but then that's gonna go by fast.
Yeah, so do you remember two things? Because I want to do a comparison to like going to high school or secondary school in America to Ireland. Do you remember you when you went back to school? It was actually some of the warmest days of the year, were your first 2 weeks back in school, and September just seemed to drag. It's like, oh man, why is September taking so long?
Yeah, yeah, I remember
Mhm.
that. I remember the feeling of it, which I don't know. To me, I think I still feel that way with September because I mean I don't like the month as much, but I feel like as each day it goes by, it just feels like it gets really slow, and it feels so slow, like trying to get to October, to Halloween and to November and all of them. Like, like, okay, can we be done with this month already? Can we just go to October?
Can we get to Christmas?
Yeah, like, can we just go through that? Like,
Oh,
go to Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas.
well, you're lucky as well because usually I remember like the dip between Halloween and Christmas because we don't celebrate Thanksgiving over here, so like we've
Oh,
not really to look for. When is Thanksgiving in November, Brittany?
it's it falls on a Thursday. It's you know
But is it not on a particular date, or does it change every year?
I'm not. I don't keep track. All I know is the day everybody freaks out and it's cooking is Thanksgiving.
okay. So yeah, Thanksgiving out here, it falls on a Thursday. Um, yeah, it falls on Thursdays. Well, one Thursday, but the date changes. So this year is on a Thursday on the 25th.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So it's literally a month away from Christmas.
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
And I don't like again I know about the pilgrims and stuff, but like the
Hmm.
tradition of like, hey, everyone sit down, let's watch football. What's the big game? What's that about?
I
What's
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know what that deal is. Like watching football on Thanksgiving is like why? Like why not just be surrounded by your friends and family and have a good time. Spend time together. Like play a game or watch TV together or talk. Like do something, but don't think like, oh yeah, Thanksgiving is just about like just sitting back and just watching football all day. Like, no, Thanksgiving's not about football.
the the pilgrims landed here? The first thing they did was play football. Are you sure?
No, they did not. But if they did, it's like, why? Like, this isn't a game holiday. It's a holiday where you spend time with your family and friends. It's not about playing a sports game all day.
Well,
Uh,
it's weird because, like, I guess what happened was there was just a football game on Thanksgiving one year and it caught on. There was a whole history to it, but I forgot. But like,
Oh,
it's weird because even Christmas has basketball. Like, some of my family will
what?
go in the living room and watch
huh?
basketball.
Wait.
Like,
Not a Wonderful Life. Not Muppets Christmas Carol, not Home Alone, not Die Hard, but basketball.
Oh well, like they do the Christmas story all day, so some will watch that. But there have like not every year, but there have been times where people would be watching basketball in the living room, and I'm like, and there'd be people at the game and stuff, and I'm like, wait, what? Why is there a basketball game on Christmas? Like, why is
And so
this a
he's
thing?
dribbling down the court, he's jumping, it's going down the chimney like Santa, and to all a good night. Kind of, is that
Yeah, Sasha, you should watch it, man. I think you'll like it. I know that scene we told you about is pretty bad, but like I think you can get through it and enjoy the movie because it's really good.
What was that?
It
I
sounds
I
like
know I heard
something was
like
trying to break into Trenchy's universe. Trenchy, you open dimensional portals to evil again.
No, even though we did watch The Gate last night, so maybe that had something to do with it.
I don't know if somebody's stomach growled or if that was just gas. I don't know. It sounded like somebody's stomach growled or something.
It wasn't my stomach.
I don't think it was mine, but I'm not sure anymore.
What's so funny? What?
Stuff and fangs, stuff and fangs.
Stop. Tell us. Disclose. Tell us what.
Because you know what you were doing.
What?
You know.
What?
He knows what he's doing.
What am I doing? Brittany, what am I doing?
Nothing. Yeah,
What are you up to?
nothing.
I think you're high on kitten pee again. You gotta get the cats out into
No,
the yard to pee.
I have not sniffed kitten pee in many years.
God.
Or
Now watch,
maybe
that's the story of his life. He's stuck between the real world and the unreal world, and that's why we love you, Trenchy. You're out of this
Yes.
world.
I guess so. I don't know what is happening.
or maybe you just have the giggles.
Could be.
She's not an ill top when your sister were on Trenchy's stream, and like some people, what was it? In the dark.
Oh
In the
yeah.
dark. That was funny, man. Didn't I turn on a crow in your like chimney?
Yeah. There was a crow in my chimney, and it was like you were making noises. You were like You were laughing. You were doing your like laugh, and the crow in my chimney started trying to communicate with you. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, fucking Grizzly Adams. Where you, Trenchy? You can. You're like Animal Man. You're like Buddy Benson. You can fucking communicate with different species. Was that the time as well? I was opening up another window and putting the figures My figure's true.
Yeah.
I think it was. No, what happened was there was a crow in my chimney, and I was on a stream with Trenchy, and Trenchy started laughing his kind of high pitched, wheezy, kind of weird cackly laugh, and the crow was like, ah, it thought it was talking to one of its own kind. I don't know. It seemed excited by Trenchy's voice.
And sadly, I don't know if the stream cut off by then because we went over 12 hours. So I don't know if that's still on the stream or if that's just lost.
I didn't think it made it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's you had to be there to experience that one.
oh, well, yeah, that was funny though.
That was good crack. What's next? What's next in the pipeline for you, Brittany? What's your next blah 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 next video going to be? Or reaction?
Oh, my next reaction video.
Yeah.
Um, mm,
Battle for Big Rock. Battle for Big Rock.
okay, yeah.
If you
Yeah.
can, if you want to, I'm just excited to see what you think of it because it's pretty cool. It's basically this family goes camping. They've recently gotten together. It's like a single mother and a single father. They decide to bring their family together and go camping in a caravan, in the woods. And there's some dinosaurs loose in the woods, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, this Thursday when I do the celebration tag video of reaching 206 subscribers. So yeah, I can do that. And I'm thinking doing another video too. I just have to know what I have to think
Trenchy,
about.
you kicking cans. You kicking cans around. He's gone silent. I think he's trying to kick a can into the trash, and he's
Oh,
good at that. He's no Pele, but if he can chip it and get it into the waste paper basket, he'll be sorted.
mm, okay. But yeah, I just get these realistic dreams. And I notice most of them are about either TV shows or movies. Sometimes it's either about I'm watching that particular show or movie, like on the TV, or what I find really interesting is that I'm actually like in that show or movie and somehow I become this new character and some things stay the same but there are a lot of things that are
Yeah, you've
changing.
you've got
Yeah.
you've got acting on the brain. You're mad to get out, get into
Yeah.
movies and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do.
move aside, Margot Robbie. I'm in this shit now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Brittany, you gotta blow this guy's head off with a shotgun. I'm not doing that. Damn. But come on, we've signed you to a 6-picture deal. You'll make millions. I'm not shooting someone with a. It's not real, Brittany. It's not. No, no.
Yeah, yeah, I think if I were to dream about a Suicide Squad movie, I think Harley Quinn will still be in there. Yeah, I don't think I would um take place as Harley Quinn because Margot Robbie would still be Harley Quinn in the dream. But as for me, I don't know. I think I would just I would still remain as me as Brittany in the dream, but yet other things seem to change if I'm there. But then, of course, when I wake up, like nothing has changed in the movie. Everything stays the same. Like Well, I'm glad at least I was part of it, at least in the dream.
Yeah, no, it's no, but that's cool. That's cool. And have you ever reenacted segments from movies? Have you ever looked up scripts online and kind of acted out your favorite scenes from movies?
Um, I never thought about doing that before. No.
It'd be something to look into and give you kind of a back catalogue of stuff to show people if you ever decide to pursue acting.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Oh, my leg! It's itchy. Sorry, I'm
Is
just
it
scratching
too?
my leg with my foot. Ah. I don't have fleas, by the way, just in case. That's why I shave my head. But no, I don't have fleas. But any anything else? Oh, are you watching? Unfortunately, because of shit popping up, I haven't been able to be honest. But the Night Watch crew are doing a really cool series on the Terminator movies. I think they're on the last one now. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, yeah. I've seen the Terminator movies, although I've only seen one and two. I haven't seen the new ones though yet.
The new ones are okay. The last one that came out was all right. Um, Actually, nice. Have you done a review of the new Candyman yet? I'm hearing all kinds of things about it. Do you think you'll go
Yeah.
see that, Brittany?
Um. I might, although I don't know when that would be. I think I may have to wait until HBO Max might add the movie to their platform. But when they do add it, then yeah, I'll watch it.
Also, the last James Bond trailer came out today. The last for before it comes out fully.
Oh, oh, it did?
Yeah, yeah. It came out about 6ish my time, so it would have been about 11 your time.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta check out that trailer.
There, do you want me to send you a link to it?
Yeah.
Cool beans. I shall do that.
So, Violet here says Martin is great, really has a nice sense of humor.
Oh yeah.
I, that's a lie. That's a lie. I repeat such a statement.
What? No, it's not a lie.
No, definitely not a lie.
Brittany, were you trying to put on an English accent here? You sounded kind of English.
Yeah,
Definitely
sometimes
not a lie, governor. That's no lie.
yeah, sometimes I'll do that. Like if I'm in a silly mood, I'll say something in an accent.
Have you watched? There's a musical with Rex Harrison, and is it fucking? Is it your one from Breakfast at Tiffany's, or is it your one from Mary Poppins? My Fair Lady. Have you seen the musical My Fair Lady?
Haven't seen that before.
I think you'd like it. It's really fun. It's got like really nice musical numbers. It's basically Rex Harrison plays this rich guy, and he's bet that he can't. Do you know what it is? It's like the original version of She's All That, where this rich guy has to turn this kind of beggar bag woman who works in the kitchen
Mhm.
into a posh lady.
Oh wow.
There's a brilliant bit where like she's talking all prim and proper, and he takes her to the races, and like they bet on a horse, and she's like, "Move your bleeding ass!" out of nowhere. It's funny. Ah, Christ! I'll try and look it up. I'll try and look it up. It's not- But I
Okay.
think you might enjoy that because Trenchy, have you seen My Fair Lady?
No, but it's going on the list. Like, I love my musicals, so that's definitely going on the list.
1964. Audrey Hepburn. Yes, I was right. Audrey Hepburn is in it as Eliza Doolittle. and Rex Harrison is in it.
Oh. I don't know if you know this, or I don't know if you've seen this movie, but I love this Christmas movie. But Rudolph, the Red-Nosed Reindeer, that came out the same year, as well.
Is that the animation one from? Oh Christ, I forget the studio was really famous.
Uh,
Burl Ives does the voice. Trenchy,
yeah,
what's
yeah,
the name
that
of
one.
the studio?
I-
Rankin
Uh,
Bass.
yeah,
Rankin
Rankin
Bass.
Bass. I knew that shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
Did someone,
yeah.
Trenchy? Did you tell me they stopped showing it because they were worried that it promote bullying to children?
They didn't stop showing it, but there was a backlash a few years ago saying that like Rudolph, like it has too much bullying in it, and it was part of that whole. They tried to cancel it. It was really bad. They're like, oh, there's too much bullying. I'm like, that's the whole point. But that was around the same time they tried to cancel Mary Poppins for supposed blackface. So it's like that was a really bad time.
Yeah, it's nice. When is that discussion going up? Because I'd be interested to watch that. I have not seen it yet because like I'm all over the place with Candyman.
Uh, I've only seen the first one, but I'm just probably just gonna skip to the new one.
Oh, Brittany, I don't know if you'd be interested, but for this Saturday, it's my turn to pick the movie. And by God, I'm not letting Jen pick another movie like what we reviewed the last time. So I'm picking Samurai Cop. It's one of the greatest worst movies ever made. It's like a guy had seen the back of the Lethal Weapon video cassette and was like, I want to make a movie. He hadn't seen the movie, he hadn't seen Lethal Weapon, he'd seen the back of the box. And I was like, I want to make a movie like that. So he attempted to make a movie like that. It's terrible. Brilliant.
Oh wow! So you're gonna review that movie this Saturday?
Yeah, me and Jen.
Oh,
I
cool.
I
Yeah, I
gotta
think
go
I
back
can
and.
join in.
Oh, my bad, Brittany. My bad.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I can like join in the chat.
Cool beans. We just it's a terrible movie. It's like there's some really bad lines in it. Oh
I
yeah,
gotta read.
yeah, big time.
It's starting to rain a little bit.
Close your windows, it'll flood.
It's very windy, but yeah, yesterday there was a lot of rain and yeah, thunder was really loud and yeah, I love it though. Like I love the rain, the thunder and the lightning.
Meant to ask, what's the story? Are you still moving next month, or is it going to be a while before you move? Because you were saying
Um
you were kind of all over the place with moving.
yeah, yeah, there are some days where it was like kind of changing. Although now it's to at first it was going to be like the middle of October, but now it's probably either the end of October
Hmm.
or somewhere early November. So, um, once I know of the actual date of when, then yeah, then I'll let you know. Like I'll message you on Twitter and let you know because yeah, before I know the final date on the move, yeah, I just want to do as more videos as possible
Because
before.
you'll be off the radar. You'll have to set up internet and stuff in the new house,
Mhm.
right? And you won't be able to do as many.
Yeah, I think I'll probably do some, by the time I move in and all that, but I think I might have to do maybe one or two at least because I would have to get things settled into my new room.
So yeah, I get what you're saying. Basically, there's going to be a time where you won't have internet, so you want to have one or two to fill up the gap from
Yeah.
when you have internet. when you have stuff done to when you get new stuff done.
Yeah,
Like you,
exactly.
you could do something like if you recorded something as well, Brittany. You know you can schedule it. Like if you know not going to have internet for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, you could do 2 or 3 videos and schedule them to come out on the weeks you won't be online. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah, I can do that. Although I never done that before, but yeah, I could definitely do that, and it would actually save some time.
Well, I tell you something. If you're around for Halloween, see what Deacon's plan is for Halloween, because I know there's a couple of lads getting together to do stuff.
Um, yeah, that should be interesting.
Yeah,
Marty, are you thinking you're going to be participating in that?
I don't. I might be in Spain. My dad
Wait, what?
wants to go. Yeah, my dad wants to go. My dad has an issue with his lungs. When he was younger, when he was on the farm, he crushed one of his lungs, and it only has 40% capacity, and the other
Oh
one is now
no.
stressed. So the weather here isn't good for his lungs. So he tries to go out for a week or a week or two to Spain because it helps him with his breathing.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, have a
So.
good time in Spain, man. That's really
Well,
cool. I'm
I
happy
just
for you.
hope I hope the COVID levels are down. Like I've gotten both
Oh,
shots and stuff because because of my kind of medical history, but just I don't want to be going around fucking Spain like people wearing masks. Just and I'm saying yeah, do wear a mask, but it's just you wouldn't
Hmm.
be able to relax. You wouldn't be able to relax on holiday. Like
oh
Yeah,
I
yeah,
am saying Jesus,
especially
if keep wearing the masks, but I wouldn't be able to relax on holiday, like going
yeah,
around
especially with your
COVID and
dad.
stuff.
Yeah, you'll be worried about your dad and yourself. I get
Mm.
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hey Brittany, what are you typing? What are you typing? We won't tell anyone.
Oh, I'm just
You're bitching about Trenchy. Okay, I won't tell him. What?
Yay, pudding.
you said yay pudding?
Yeah, Trenchy loves pudding.
Oh, me too.
That's how
Dude,
I
I don't even want to
responded.
know. I don't even know if I want to go. It's like again, going on holiday, worrying about my dad, worrying about COVID. That and I'm Irish. I melt. I melt.
Mhm.
17 degrees is my melting point.
You're gonna melt
Yeah,
like
but
a
you can.
snowman?
Oh, do you
I,
want to build an Irishman? You need lots of whiskey.
yay. Hey, if you melted Marty, I would totally rebuild you.
Thanks, Trench.
Yeah.
I know when you do a Trench, you'd replace my dick with a carrot or something. You'd be like,
And
F it,
I
damn
make
it,
mistakes.
Trenchy! he, he turned my dick into a carrot.
Or no, what I would do is I would rebuild you, but I make you super small, so you'd be a dwarf.
You bastard, you turned me into a leprechaun? A snow
No,
leprechaun?
no, I wasn't thinking that, but that actually could work out kind of nice.
Oh,
What?
you
No, I
prick!
could.
I'll kill you. Fucking turn me into fucking Olaf. Irish Olaf. Do you wanna build an Irishman? You need lots of whiskey.
um, no, I just looked at my other videos. You know how I did the what I got for Christmas of last year? Like I did it earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Silver has gotten 55 views, and I think that did good. So I think what I'm gonna do every year is that when it comes to my birthday, I can show like what I got for my birthday, and when it comes to Christmas, I could show what I got for Christmas. But I can only do that like once a year, like every year, like something new.
Would you? I know it's a bit off the. I know it's a bit off the kilter, but you could veer into another kind of audience if you got but I'll be back 1 minute, Brittany. Hang on. Okay. So where is it?
I got
So
catch up on
if you
video.
got something like this, Brittany, right? A camera claw, and if like, do you buy lots of cosmetics and stuff?
Hmm. Oh, to get that?
No, no, no. Did you buy lots of cosmetics?
Oh, cosmetics. Well, I don't buy a lot, but I do. I do have
Or
one.
jewelry? Or jewelry or clothes and stuff?
Um, yeah, I have some makeup. I have some jewelry.
No, no, but like you could do haul videos on the
Yeah.
side of like, and what you do is if you had a table with like a blank countertop, have your camera facing down and have it facing like this, you could actually
Oh.
you could record your hands showing people opening up, say, a makeup bag, or opening up even like books or DVDs, or having looks at DVDs and stuff.
Oh. Cool.
That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
I can do that.
Ugh. This claw is what I use to review all my figures, and you can get them fairly cheap.
Oh, how
And
much?
basically, it clips onto a table, and the other part is for holding your phone.
Oh, nice.
Like that is because you were saying that you only like those videos done well, but you only like you'd only be able to do them maybe once or twice a year.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of doing it like every year. Like
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
around that. Yeah, I can do that.
Well, it's just a suggestion because as you were saying, the gift videos done well with the views, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking like I could do something like that. Like show what I got like that year for my birthday and Christmas. So yeah, I've never done that before, but because I did that this year, I thought, well, why not do that every year?
But the other thing I was going to say, Brittany, is like, how often do you buy new DVDs and stuff? Do you get them online, or do you go to the likes of CEX or GameStop or record stores or kind of department stores to get movies? Or second,
Um,
do you get them in thrift shops? Do you get them in like Goodwills and stuff?
yeah, well, before COVID, I would like go out to a store like Walmart and get a movie there. Although sometimes Walmart doesn't have a lot of options when it comes to
Hmm.
Mhm.
movies. But what I do now is that I'll buy movies online, especially on Best Buy, because with Best Buy you could find any movie, because they have a lot. So I love Best Buy for that. So I could look up on any movie, and I'll buy it from there, and then it'll be shipped here.
How many DVDs or Blu-rays or movies would you get per month?
How many?
Yeah.
Um, Sometimes I can get one or two depending like how much it comes together. um I don't really get Blu-rays though, but I do like the regular
Oh,
DVD.
okay, DVDs.
Yeah.
Say, okay, so like
Yeah.
on average, would you get? How many DVDs would you get in a month? How many DVDs would you find yourself buying in a month? Sorry, I'm wrecking your head.
Well, in a month, like, well, I haven't got any recently, but if I don't know if I would if I would have to, I would probably buy like maybe 3 or 4.
Okay,
Um,
so maybe every 2 or 3 months do a video of what DVDs you got this month and just show them off, tell them what it's about, flip them over, show the special features and stuff.
yeah, I think I would love to do that. Like if I were to buy some movies on DVD and I could do a video where I show like what movies I bought and yeah, I would do that.
Cool. No, again, just a suggestion. I always worry I'm telling people what to do or bossing people about. I don't want anyone ever to do
Oh,
that.
oh no, you're not being bossy. No, not at
Thanks,
all.
Britt. Thank you. Hey, Trenchy,
Yeah.
where's my review done yet?
Well, I will when I
I'm
get
joking.
the
I'm trying to.
movie. I I will do it eventually though. Although I am gonna try to start the reviews back up. Like I got a couple movies I watched today I might review.
Oh, let me know when you get your package as well.
Oh hell yeah, man! Like my mom's really excited because she's like, can I have a piece of the Irish chocolate? I'm like, of course you can. Why are you like? She's like really excited about it.
Yeah,
So
there's
thank you
5
about that.
bars in the pack.
Oh yeah, she can have a whole bar if she wants. That's dope.
I still don't get that you guys don't have milk in your chocolate. Crazy.
We don't.
That's what that Jen was telling me that it's like you don't have like the likes of Cadbury's with like like proper milk in the chocolate. It's all chemically stuff. Is it? Or am I wrong? Or maybe it's just her part of America. They got it's very hard. Like Brittany, when you get chocolate, is it like milk chocolate or is it just regular kind of chemically kind of weird artificial tasting chocolate?
Wait, something about chocolate?
Yeah, the chocolate you get
Mm-hmm.
is there milk in it, or is it just kind of a regular chemically kind of weird kind of artificial chocolate?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Feel
I
like I've been living a lie.
no, but Trench, like if you got like can you guys get dairy milks over there? Do you even know what a dairy milk is?
Yeah.
We had a dairy store called Dairy Milk
No,
or something like
Trench.
that.
It's a chocolate bar. It's a big chocolate bar called a dairy milk, and it's made out of chocolate and milk.
No, I have never heard of this, but it sounds amazing because
Have you
chocolate
ever
milk
gotten
is
Milka
vicious.
bar?
No, we have Milky Ways though.
Okay, no. That's not the same thing. No, it's just like Jen was telling me that like I sent Jen over chocolate, and she and Christian and Jake loved it, and they're like, this tastes so nice. This is way better than American chocolate. And I was like, oh, okay, that's a bit strange. And she's looking at the packet, and she's like, there's milk in this. There's so much milk in this. You guys use milk. You don't like we use artificial colorings, but yeah, a majority of it is milk. And she's like, that's crazy. And it's like, okay, like your candy and chocolate and stuff, does it not have milk in it?
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've heard of that kind of chocolate bar like made of from chocolate milk. Like,
All the Cadbury's, Brittany, if you ever get a bar with Cadbury's on it, there's milk in it.
oh, okay. I didn't know
You're
that.
alone.
Yeah, so you can get it in New Zealand,
Mm-hmm.
and Jock RFC1. Yeah, yeah, dairy milks. They're really nice. Hold on. Hold on. Uh, yeah, I'm just trying to find it. This is they're the really nicest bars you can get.
Well, this is going on for 4 hours.
There. Look, yeah, it's like what's the longest stream you've ever done, Brittany?
This would be it.
Whoa! You've hit a record.
Yeah, I think there was two of them where they're like 3 hours. One of them was like 2 hours, and this one's going on for four. It's like, wow, never done it for 4 hours before. Wait, did I just said hours in an accent? Yeah, I think I just said hours.
Here, Brittany, I want to share something with you. Here's what I'm talking about. I don't know, is it coming up the link to share? But like,
Okay,
if you get a chance, that's a nice bar.
okay, okay,
Oh
yeah.
shit, that's really dope.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, I would like to have that.
Come here, come here. No, you can't. Stop.
You can't beat milk chocolate. Jen's worried because she sent me over a symphony bar. She's like, that's not going to taste as nice as what you sent me. I'm like, be nice.
Stop.
Twinkies are brilliant, and Kinder Buenos are nice. Twinkies are nice if you toast them. Jen sent me over a box of Twinkies because you can't get Twinkies in Ireland, and I left them on top of my toaster, and they're absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, that's good.
Dark chocolate's the best. Trench, you okay?
Yeah, my bad. Oh,
You're fighting your cats again. Brittany, I'm going to dust off because I want to give Jen a shout. But thanks a million for having me, and yeah, should be good crack chatting to you again. And let me know if you decide to do the Battle of Big Rock reaction because I think you'd really enjoy that. Have a good night, guys. See you later.
Bye.
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 stay frosty, Marty.
Oh, oh. That was fun.
Oh, for sure. Get down.
You okay?
Yeah, just the cat things.
Okay. So Violet says, I live on chocolate. You can't go wrong.
Why are you trapping her in the ceiling? It's not what we do.
Something about the ceiling?
Oh yeah, the one cat has chased the other cat into the ceiling and is trying to fight him up there.
Okay.
Come here.
Is the cat being stubborn? Yeah, I think I should yeah, end the stream soon. Are you there? Okay, hang on. Alright, hello.
Oh, my bad. I got kicked.
Oh, that's okay. So yeah, I think I'll be ending the stream soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, whenever you want. Thank you, Violet. You're awesome too, man. Or woman. You. But it's the first time meeting them, so I don't want them to get the wrong idea.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Strange Monkey is watching Clue. I gotta rewatch Clue, man. That's one thing that is going on the to-do list. Rewatch Clue.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You definitely should. And yeah, yeah, it seems like so much work to do this year. Watch Clue, right here on StreamYard. And yeah, for anyone who wants to watch Clue, watch Clue with me, then yeah, I'll and yeah, that'll be fun.
Stay frosty, DMC. Yeah, man, you could come in and watch Clue, and we can all bottle together.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever bottle means.
We
it
we
just
still know what that means.
it just sounds funny.
What does that even mean? Oh no, but it's provocative. What? It gets the people going.
Yep. So yeah, hope everyone enjoyed this stream discussing Clue and other things as well. So yeah, there will be another one. I don't know when, but I'll just have to plan that out. All right, see you night watch.
Stay frosty, night. Stay frosty, everyone. Campbell, Violet, Monkey, Sasha, Jock, all the other people that are here.
Yep, even Sexy Monkey and Strange Monkey. Yep. Um, have a nice day and hope you enjoyed this.
Oh yeah. Don't get eaten by a dog in a car.
Yeah, exactly. Just stay in the house and play Clue or watch Clue. All right. Well, we'll see you later. Until next time.
But hey,
Bye.
Frosty.